Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Yes, the music is very funky. It's uncanny how funky this is because it goes. Well, I was about to sing a song called Scarlet Police on Ghetto Patrol. You probably know what that is, considering that you're familiar with Bad Apple, but... Scarlet Police Ghetto Patrol. Because it's very uncanny how funky this is. I could find the GIF of it, but I don't really have... I mean, I do have time for it, but I don't feel like looking for it. But either way, I hope everyone is having a good time today or tomorrow or whatever time of day it is, whatever part of the world that you're living in. I don't really have anything to talk about right now besides I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals earlier today. I was trying out a new deck that well, it's not a new deck. I'm familiar with the cards that I was playing with, but I hadn't worked with the particular combination of cards. Unfortunately, I didn't do that well because my opening hands were not very great. Although there were some cases where, yeah, they were really good, but then my opponent's hands were just better, so I didn't really do that well. I had 2 losses and 1 win. So, which is better than, I mean, 1 win is better than no win, so I'm just waiting for certain cards to come in the mail. There's a very particular deck that I wanted to build, and I'm still waiting for them to... I mean, half of the cards that I ordered came in the mail, like, today, but I still have to wait for some others, so I don't really have anything else to say on that regard. But I hope everyone is having a good day or night, depending on what part of the world that you live in. And I will get started in a moment. Let me make sure that I get my bearings real quick. Yeah. Oh, you were playing with your friends? Okay, don't let me keep you if that's the case. Yeah, I think I noticed that. Yeah. It was the title of the stream that got you here. Oh, well then. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the playthroughs, but let's just say I experienced a lot of emotional damage last weekend. Not earlier this weekend, but the weekend before that, and we're still going in. So, I will get started in a moment. I'm just, for some reason, I've decided to scroll through my YouTube homepage for whatever reason, but I see that Majin Phil is playing his first Twilight Princess 100% playthrough, day 1 of 5. At some point, we have to play some Zelda. At some point, we have to play some Zelda randomizers, but right now, we have other things that take priority. So let me go ahead and... You don't watch streams unless you're bored. Makes sense. Same here. I don't usually watch them either unless I'm bored. Or maybe I'm at work and I just need something to listen to. So I don't blame you in that case. But, let me... Whoops, sorry about that. Usually Brett's here by now. He's probably busy. I'm gonna get the game loaded real quick. And then we will continue on with our journey. And I need to make sure the volume is okay. Ikuso? Use Discord from the overlay while playing. I don't feel like using the Discord overlay. I don't think I've ever had any reason to do that. So we're continuing on from our playthrough after, I think it was Friday night, after the DDR section of that one stream. Yeah. Let me make sure that everything is looking okay. I'm waiting for, what's his name? He'll be here any moment. Part of me wants to wait a little bit before, but I am eager to continue on where we left off. I've just been having a lot of fun with this series, but thank you all for joining. I may as well just get started, and people will be able to show up when they show up. I've been starting the streams earlier on Monday because I don't work this day, and so I have much more time. I could start earlier since I'd be mainly eating and just chilling here by my desk, but I want to go ahead and just get started. Continue. Age 27, the Bloodworth estate. The last we checked off, she came across the body of a dead girl and was very shocked by it. I've told you time and time again to stay out of my business, and yet here you are again, whining. If you can't see it yourself, someone has to tell you. It's a family business, Dad. It's my business too. Young women are dying. Give me a break. It's my name. It's my business. You're lucky to have it, you brat. That's the only reason you're coasting along in this life. I could say the same. You're losing your grip and you need my help. And the only reason you're still around is because you're too scared to prey on anyone but the most unfortunate. I went down to the docks. I saw the bodies. Is that what our name means now? Your boyfriend. Okay, Jackal, whatever you say. That's just the way things are. It's not my fault you're scared of the real world. You sit in a fucking tower your entire life, and now you develop a conscience? Grow the fuck up, Clarissa. I can't abide it by it anymore. This has to stop, Dad. You're delusional. Last I checked, Grandpa never had teenagers killed. That does it! Don't say I didn't warn you, Clarissa. How many times do I need to teach you the same lesson? Your whole life you've been a thorn in my side. And you say I need to listen? Get over here, now! Are you threatening your own daughter? You've lost your mind, Dad. That fucking does it. I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson, little shit. That's all you got? You really think you'd take me down, you brat? Just, you wait. I'll show you. Your leg is broken. You're not showing anyone anything. I didn't want to have to do this. I did take you down, and I'll do it again. Oh, damn, I just noticed his fucking leg. Damn. You're not showing anyone anything about the grapefruit. You think I care? Think I give a shit? I'll strangle you with broken arms if I have to. Sure. Stand up and we'll see. Very well. I'll break them next. Bet you're real proud of that one, huh? You didn't do shit. One lucky shot. You think the fight's over. You're just like your mother. Shut your mouth. You don't get to talk about her. I should have let her take you with you. Spare us all the trouble. Fuck knows what I'm thinking. Trying to raise a no good brat like yourself. Yeah. Didn't work out, did it? Mom was a saint. I would have stayed with her if I could. The woman is violent, but for good reason. Well, I chose that option. Mom was a saint. I'm guessing you don't actually know the context of what's going on. Mom was a saint. I would have stayed with her if I could. You didn't. All my life, you didn't do shit. I had to figure things out on my own. And look where that got you, huh? You're deranged. You're insane. Hysterical. Out of your mind. Pathetic. You think I care what you think of me? Please. Bet you told Mom the same thing, didn't you? You're scum. You got all cocky. Oh, well, don't worry. Didn't you? Think you know better than everyone, huh? It's like I said. Just like your mother. Shut up. Just shut up. You're grasping at straws. You know you're losing. Your wounds are aching. Oh, they both got hurt. Who put you up to this? It's fucking Clements, isn't it? Spineless fucking coward didn't even have the backbone to do it himself. Did he? That's who you're listening to. No. I make my own decisions. Spineless? He's got principles, Dad. He's 10 times the man you ever were. We've come to a mutual agreement. Mutual my ass. You just watch, Clarissa. He sends you in here to kill me, and as soon as that's done, he's going to turn on you. He's helping me because he believes things could change. There are good people in this world, Dad. We're not all like you. What do you mean? That's what you call yourselves? Good? Ha! Do good girls kill their fathers? Do good men betray their brothers? Face it, Clarissa. You and my idiot brother are no different. At least I stand for my conviction. You two just fucking lie to yourselves. Pathetic. You don't know Clemens at all. What did you mean with Clemens using me? Do you know something that I don't? Shepard knows, Clarissa. I've been in this business all my life. I know how it works. Don't fall for it. Prove you're not as much of a fucking idiot I think you are. I do whatever, bitch, please. Yes. Clemens is my friend. We're in this together. Yeah? Then how come he's not here with you right now? Imagine not believing in the right to self-defense. He's waiting outside, making sure we're not disturbed. Soon as those doors open, he's going to come in with his crew. Put you down. You're a fucking fool, kid, a fool. And you're almost dead. Shut up or say something useful for once. The pain in your abdomen is getting worse. So what was the plan, huh? You were just going to walk in here and kill me? No, nothing. Just murder your own father in cold blood? No. All I wanted to do was talk. You forced my hand. What do you think? I think it reminds me of myself. Never looking back. Going hard at whatever obstacle I see. Almost makes me a little proud. You have nothing to be proud of. I thought so too, but now... Shit. You're doing things my way. You finally see it, huh? My way works. Our way works. My way works. Yours is what led you to this moment. There's no our way. I'm just claiming what's mine. Nice try. Sure. Whatever you say. You'll come around. Eventually. I knew it'd happen. I saw that streak in you. Even as a kid. Your grandfather did too. That's a fucking lie. Grandpa was a good man. You didn't see shit. You were never around. You don't remember much, do you? You really think we're all that different before I took over? You think we just asked politely and helped old ladies across the street? Give me a break, Clarissa. Nothing's changed. We're all the same. And you are too. I can help you see that. Things will change. I'm in charge now. Help me? Are you trying to cut a deal with me? Now? How exactly? Not a deal. Not optional. Not something you negotiate. This is the only way you win. Like it or not, Clarissa. You lack experience. So does Clemens. You need me. I'm the only one who could bring out the best in you. Everything happening now. You could be this, and more. Uncle Clemens is smarter than you give him credit for. Come on, Clarissa. You give your old man a shot. I promise. I won't let you down. I still care. Don't you dare. It's too late, Dad. You do? I'm still your dad, Clarissa. I'm still your daddy. All this, we could fix it. Please. I didn't think you'd stoop this low. I understand now. I see what you're saying. I can change. I can help you. Change all this. You're not changing anything. Carla's condition is getting critical. Clarissa, don't do it. That's it? That's all you got to say now? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You. Think twice about what you're about to say, Dad. Think real hard about it. What? What now? You fucking bitch! You ungrateful, psychopathic piece of shit! You spoiled brat! You hear me? You're nothing! You're fucking worthless! Go on. What else? All done? That's not what it looks like from where I'm standing, Dad. I do not want to hear you say daddy like that, because it made me feel weird. You. In a minute, my guys are going to come in here, they're going to fucking gut you, skin you, you and my idiot brother. I'll live, I'll thrive. Once you're in the ground, I will come back stronger than ever. No, Dad, you won't. You. I gave you everything. I gave you an easy fucking life. This is how you repay me? This? You chose this, Dad, not me. Yes. Yes, it is. You were a real king to beg just a moment ago. What happened, huh? Go on, then. Fucking do it! Pull me out of my misery. What the fuck are you waiting for, Clarissa? Kill me! No, I won't. What? What are you talking about? You can't just... You don't have the guts. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Weak. Bleed. Crawl. I don't care. No. In a minute, Uncle Clements and his crew are going to come in through that door. They're going to take care of you. Clements? Fuck you. Fuck Clements. Neither of you. You're both... You don't have what it takes. It's over, Dad. I won. Don't get upset, Dad. It's just business. I'm sure they'll have some choice words for you. What did you... Where the fuck do you think you're going? Huh? Clarissa! Huh. Couldn't fucking finish the job, can you? This isn't over. I'll have your fucking head for this. I know you can hear me! Can't stand the heat. I need some fresh air. He's ever been touched since Grandpa died. It's just me. Into the balcony. Clarissa, what happened in there? We talked. He's in a very bad way. He did his best to rile me up. Lost my temper. I was just defending myself. Good Lord business. I see. He certainly has a way with words. A way with words? Is there something you'd like to say, Uncle? Will this be a problem? I feel awful. Is that wrong? Yeah. No. I'll take care of him. Thank you, Uncle. Make sure he knows I beat him. That I won. Just make it quick. I will. Don't worry. Is there anything else you need? Let the rest of the family know that I'm in charge now. I'd like a moment to myself. I'm fine. What about you? They know by now. Anyone who matters knows. Any issues? Did anyone disapprove? Your reputation precedes you. No. They've known you were a firecracker since you were a kid, Clarissa. Some of them, I'm sure, were even expecting this to happen. Trust me. They've seen nothing yet. Don't throw caution to the wind, Clarissa. You have to be smart about this. I know what I'm doing. What's got you so anxious? I appreciate the advice, but right now I need confidence over concerns. Well, I've been thinking about all this. With Carlo gone, well, I find myself in a peculiar situation. Go on. What's on your mind? Can this wait? I'm not in the mood to talk much right now. I've watched you grow up. I've seen you blossom into who you are. I know, Clarissa, that this is where you always wanted to be. You had more ambition at 15 years of age than most of the men in my crew. And that's why I'm here and they're not. Couldn't have done it without me. I was a shit kid. Maybe I still am. I supposed it surprised me that you wanted to talk to him. I had expected something more drastic. I tried to. He wouldn't listen. I'm not a killer. Not like him, anyway. You did the right thing. It's cleaner this way. Easier. For you. And what about you? Doesn't feel easier. Clemens has complete faith in you. All this has been taken into consideration, Clarissa. Well, I'd like to ask to be your consigliere. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. You already are. My what? That's a big ask. Your consigliere, your advisor. You already are. And what would that position entail exactly? Of course. That's quite a serious request. There are rules, Clarissa. Protocol. Tradition. It's up to you to appoint one, if you see so fit. Consider this an official request to be considered. Very well. From now on, you'll be my consigliere. And what would that position entail exactly? I'd advise you. Nothing more, nothing less. You aren't bound to agree or even listen to me. I'd simply help you make decisions, remind you of tradition and the ways in which our family has always operated. I'd be happy to have you by my side. Are you not happy with your current position? And the answer is no. There'll be no need for that. I'm proud of it, but I'm getting old, Clarissa. I can't keep doing what I do now for the rest of my life. I've slowed down. You're hardly slow, Uncle. I'd be happy to have you as my consigliere. Then what makes you think you'd make a good consigliere? You're right. You can't. But I don't think I could have you as my advisor. Age, experience. I'd like to be more thoughtful. Take my time. My aim isn't what it used to be. And I'd like not to be remembered as just a killer. You won't. You'll be remembered as my consigliere. You made Clemens your consigliere. Your grandfather would be proud. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me. Just remember that I'm the one in charge. We'll do fine. No, I think I do. And thank you. Don't be silly, Uncle. I wouldn't have done this without you. Well then, I should go. There's still the question of cleaning out the office. Make it spotless. Oh, and I suppose congratulations are in order. Don't congratulate me. Thank you. This is what you wanted, isn't it? Yes, I just don't feel like celebrating. I wanted change. I just wanted freedom. I wanted to choose things for myself. Clarissa, if I may, the most terrifying thing about having aspirations and dreams is that they one day might come true. Whatever purpose we had until that point is suddenly gone. You don't understand, Uncle. It's not that I did. It's how I did it. It's fine, Uncle. I'll manage. Don't worry. All right. Take care, Jack. Don't. What are you saying? Don't look for victory. Look for life. Look for something endless. I'm not in the mood for platitudes. I will. Thanks. Endless? Life isn't a series of goals, Clarissa. It's just living. That's where you truly become you. Spare me the old wisdom, Uncle. I'll try to keep that in mind. Good. It gets easier, Clarissa. Good night. Good night, Uncle. Fine night, isn't it? Got a lot of work to do. So little time. Oh, what's this? Oh, is that all that? Next. The final day of university. Thaddeus Rock Faculty of the Arts. Man, the place already looks so empty. It's like, man. Remember when we first moved in? You were sitting at your desk, studying already. What a nerd. Yeah, just so much something turned into nothing. Not entirely sure that math checks out, but go off. At least I'm not a nerd. I'm the alpha. You even brought me lunch on day one. You're a nerd. You've always seemed like a nerd since day one, man. I'm the nerd? You're the guy who was like, oh, I'm a clever little cookie. I bet I could guess your major. I did, though, didn't I? And you were like, oh, I'm such a smart little lad. I'd love to pay for your lunch. You know. Couldn't hurt your pride too much. That's the story you're going with it. I'll miss our little bets. You're starting to sound mighty salty there, bud. You're going to miss winning them, maybe. I'm going to miss you getting salty about the ones you lost. Maybe ease up on them in the future, though. Some people take bets really seriously. I'm not salty. You're salty. You are in rare form today, Larry. Oh, no. I'm just the guy who's been packing up our room all day. You must be the other guy. Why, yes, I am. My name is Howard. Point taken, Larry. You need help packing? Pleasure. I'm Larry. Say, you're not looking for a roommate, are you? My current one is ditching me without a care in the world. Come on, man, don't do that. Oh, he must be very cool and successful and have great things in store for him. Oh, come on, man, don't do that. I'm just lightening the mood, you know? Didn't mean anything by it. Sorry. It's okay. Just, let's get on with the packing, yeah? You okay, man? Yeah, I'm fine. Guess packing up all this stuff is getting to me. A little bit. Seeing it all disappear. Seeing it turn into an empty room. Anyway, let's focus on that for now and talk about it later. Sound good? Sure. How's the packing going? Alright. What's left to do in here? What do I need to take care of? Right. So, mostly done. Clothes are all packed up. Plates and forks and all that stuff too. What's left? Not much, honestly. I stacked some of your books off to the side. Not that there were many of them. There's also the record player and your photography stuff in the darkroom. Sounds like you did most of the work already. That's it? Alright, I'll start packing. Why, yes, Howard. It certainly does sound like that. Howard. I wonder why that is, Howard. I was doing important stuff. One of life's great mysteries, I suppose. Anyway, I'll start packing. Stack of books. If that's the last time I touch any textbooks, I'll be happy, Howard. Plenty of memories in there. Luckily, most of them were on film. Anything in there? You made for great cleaning music, Tony Rue and the Tricksters. Thank you for your service. Let's see. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Got everything? Yeah, I think so. Whatever was left out here, anyway. Cool. I've got everything else. The rest is your stuff? Cool. You can keep it. Well, and everything over. Well, no. I grabbed an empty box and took some time to gather up everything in here that belongs to, well, both of us. Why? You keep it. Oh, cool. I'll take it. I need more boxes. Why? Because I don't know who gets it. There's a bunch of crap in here that we just accumulated over the years. Figured we should split it up. If it's crap, you can have it. For sure we should. Ready to get started? What's in there? Have a look for yourself, man. It's all sorts of junk and treasure. 2 things I love dearly. Let's see. Oh, we got the Roni Roo. Are these drumsticks or chopsticks? A little photo of us, and I forgot what this meant. I forgot I took this picture. Must have been during our first week. Wow, our first week in the dorm. Look at what a dork you were. We look exactly the same. Now we do, but that's my fault. I taught you how to dress, what music to listen to, how to flirt. You were so helpless at that one. Do you ever wonder who you'd be if we were assigned someone else? Oh, no, because I'm not high. Well, maybe you should be. It's not like we have to go to class anymore. Alright, who should take this one? What do you think? Huh, you know what? I think we should take turns. Like, every time we meet up, we'll swap. That way, whoever has it is responsible to make sure we hang on to it next. That sounds like a lot of work. I like it. Alright, I'll take the first shift. And in a couple of days, we'll trade off. Sounds good. What's next? Where did this come from? Oh yeah, I remember this one. I don't. Of course you don't. You were so wasted. We yanked this off of some statue down in Yale Town. Not ringing any bells? Not really. You saw his name and thought it'd be the funniest thing in the world. Which it kind of was, at least at the time. Poor Gary Wood. Oh, right. So, who should get this one? What do you think? Well, seeing that you're too wasted to retain any of the memories we made that night, I think the honors should go to me. Enjoy, man. What else is left? Huh? Oh, yeah. The drumsticks affair. Ah, yes. That time you and Freya tried to prank me into believing Tony Roo's drummer tossed these to you at the Tricksters concert. So lame. Tony Roo's drummer? His name is Yorgos Brap, and he's a legend. What makes you think he didn't? Because they're just ordinary drumsticks. You could get those anywhere. All you had to do was bash them up and say they belonged to Tony's drummer. I guess you're right. There's really no way of knowing. Okay, but now you're admitting it, which makes me think you might actually be telling the truth. No. I'm done thinking about this. Let's just figure out who's gonna take this. Who's gonna take this and be done with it. I think you should. See, now I know it's fake. If it was worth something, you wouldn't be so easy to give them up. I'd be glad to take them. If you don't want them, that is. I gave these to you as a gift, Larry. A token of our friendship. Really? Alright. Actually, you know what? I'll take them. I mean, the story's a little far-fetched, but I guess it's possible. Nope. You snooze, you lose. The sticks are mine now. Shit. You weren't playing me after all, were you? Man, I really blew it. That you did. Alright, next item. Let's go. I think this is Larry's originally. I forgot that I owned this one. Oh, right, that one. Tony Roo and the Tricksters. Fuck. They don't make music like they used to. What do you say? My pal or yours? You two. I didn't mean to click that one, but... Exactly what I was hoping you'd say. You know what? Once I move into the new place, I'm gonna have you over. Put this on and have some drinks and get fucked up like old times. What do you say? Can't wait. Yeah, man. Howie and Larry for life. Howie and Larry for life. Now let's see what else we have in here. A little bong. Yes, the trusty dorm bong. Here they are, Howie, your 2 biggest competitors for the title of BFF. Bing and her trusty sidekick, Tin. Which one is which? I didn't realize the title was so fragile. Bing is the bong, and Tin is, well, the tin. Bing bong. Exactly. Now let's decide. Who gets to lay claim to these 2 beauties? You can have it. Howie for the win. I knew you'd come through for me. But seriously, if you ever want a blaze, I'm always more than happy to share. Thanks. Let's see what else is left.
Uh-huh.
I think that's it. That's everything. Really? Maybe we missed something. You were right. It's weirdly empty right now. Cool. Nah, man, it's all done. Everything we had. It's yours or mine now. That's a dramatic way of putting it. To be fair, most of our stuff was my stuff originally.
Aw.
I'm just in a dramatic mood today. Everything feels so final. Like it's over now. Come tomorrow, we'll have better things. The end of an era. Yeah, the dorm's almost empty. Did you see anyone else leave? Yeah, spoke to a few of them today. Everyone's kind of cleared out while you were getting the keys to your new place. Was Wisconsin around? Any word from Freya? Did you see Niles?
Yeah.
Sure was. Did you hear about his apprenticeship? Wisconsin got an apprenticeship? He's a sculpture student. Apparently people need statues more than anyone could have guessed. In other news, people apparently need Wisconsin more than me or you, too. Well, Wisconsin is amazing. Of course they wanted to hang out with them. But for him, fucking Wisconsin, man. Fucking Wisconsin, man. The man you love to hate and hate to love. I hope he does well. Make exasperated fart noises. You said it, man. You'll be fine. Anyway, they all got out pretty early. Like I said, we're the only ones left, and we have to be out within an hour or two. At least everything is packed and ready to go. Nice. I'm ready to leave this place too. I'll miss them. How about you? Are you ready? I don't know. I don't feel like going just yet. These years here, you and me in this dorm, everyone else. I feel like this was us peaking. I mean, how could it possibly get better than this? Better than being a couple of anxious teens in a dorm full of equally anxious teens? Maybe it won't, but we'll always have it as a great memory. No clue. No point in having expectations either. Why not just live it day by day? I don't know. I don't think it was that bad. All of us together, figuring shit out in this dump. We all had each other, and now we're all leaving. Everyone's around, man. We're just further apart. Leaving these dorms is a pretty good thing in my book, Larry. Easy for you to say. You're moving in with someone. Me? I'm just crashing on someone's couch until I've got things figured out. I don't really have someone. What are you talking about, man? You have me, idiot. What about the people in the apartment you're crashing at? You will. Skull and Dina aren't exactly expecting me to stay there forever, man. They're chill, but I'm not moving in. They just know I need a place to stay for a little bit. A little bit might be long enough to figure out what's next, man. It's not like they're going to kick you out, dude. Well, yeah, but it's not as if I'm going to force them to let me stay either. I do want my own place, Howie. I don't want to crash on couches for the next 10 years of my life. You won't. Come crash on mine then. Better than crashing on a back alley mattress. Yeah, maybe. Well, not to be dramatic or anything, but is this it? Time to get going? You gotta go too, man. You got places to be. Probably. I should get going. I don't really feel like leaving. Do I have to? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I figure I'll see you later, or something. I got your number. All I gotta do is find a phone. Or just come visit. You know where we live now. Stop being so final about this, man. It's not that big a change. Sure. Call me tonight, even. Tonight? Uh-huh. Sure. Hey, Larry here. Yeah, just unpacked my entire life onto the far end of this couch. How's life on your end? I'd be stoked to pick up the phone and hear that. Shh. You'll be best friends with Dina and Skull before you even know it. I miss my old roommate, mostly. Well, don't say that to your new one. Besides, we're hanging out in the morning. It's Saturday tomorrow, man. There are shows to see, mischief to get up to. You know, time to rebel. Sure, I'll rebel with you anytime, Larry. Nuh-uh, we're adults now. Taxes, cars, that's what we're fucking with now. I'll hold you to that, man. I expect you to. You better. Cool. Alright, well, this is it, then. You got everything? If I don't take it, I'll come pick it up from Dean and Skull's place later. Yeah. Shit, I hope so. Cool, cool. Okay, I'll, see you around. Alright? Yeah. See you later, Larry. Bye, man. If not sooner, then at my housewarming party. You're the guest of honor.
Yeah.
I fucking better be, man. I'll bring the good stuff. I've heard that before. See you around, loser. All you need to do is bring yourself, my dude. I'll see you later.
Huh?
Howard? Did you forget something? Yeah, Oh, no, another person and watch is also live. Okay. You can have both at the same time. Let's go. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that I love you. Yeah, I am. Just, old habits. Oh, yeah, just accidentally talk to you one more time. He knows. Just one more thing. You made sure Larry knew. Yeah, I know. I know you do. I love you too, man. It's going to be all right, Larry. I promise. No matter what happens, I got your back, man. Always. I know. See you later, loser. Don't make any promises you can't keep, Howard. I'd like to believe that, but we'll see. All right? I love you, all right? That's all you need to know. Ghost by Swale in this live. Horror mod, nice. Into the foyer. The somber music fills your room. You feel like that this is the end, but maybe it's only just the beginning. Oftentimes, let's go. See you around. Howard's new apartment never felt like home. It lasted 3 months before he moved on to the next. Making friends was easy enough. Making ones that stuck proved far more challenging. Finding a home seemed nearly impossible. Seeing as most of his time was spent at work, paying double rent made little sense. The office became his home, in more ways than one. Oh, Larry tried his hand at gambling, and went as expected. He stayed with friends, sleeping on couches, until he ran out of both. Smoke and a bottle kept him warm. He kept in touch with Howard until he couldn't afford to pay the phone fees anymore. Work was scarce, so Howard took what he could get. Taking pictures became surveillance. Surveillance turned into investigation. Talking to people was second nature. What difference did another 20 fleeting acquaintances make in a sea of hundreds? Howard Lotor, private investigator, a one-man show. I guess I should have read this earlier. Let me read it. Clarissa wasted no time assuming control of the Bloodworth family. Thanks to the preparations made by her uncle, the transition of power was swift. A small number of dissidents were quickly taken care of. Under her rule, the Bloodworth family became the single most powerful syndicate in the city. Clements remained on her side, offering guidance and advice from his decades of experience. Years later, under dubious circumstances, he was arrested for the murder of Carlo Bloodworth. His current whereabouts are unknown. For Clarissa, it soon became clear that control of the Bloodworth family wasn't enough. The city was right there, ready to be conquered. Only the great apes, powerful men with nearly limitless control over the city, stood in her way, and gaining a seat in their table wasn't enough. After all, why be the key that unlocks the door if you could be the hand that guides it? Now we're getting close. Let's go. September 23rd. 4-3. Not used to this. It's so quiet, so empty. All the space and just me. Me and my things. Huh. I got these bags for hiking. Hadn't used them until now. Kitchen's definitely smaller. Alright, let's get you out of your boxes and into your shelves. I've had these since college, and they're coming apart at the spines. That's why I love them. Looks a little haggard. I guess I would if I survived a mite infestation. Hang in there, Vera. Coffee table photography books, but still no coffee table. I'm glad I took it in the end. Lucas won't even notice it's gone. Damn, girl. I really have to go out and buy something for these shelves. Who decorates with a cup? Me. Ah, yes. Employee of the Year. Pity I have no idea where this cup came from or who it was awarded to. I can't say I've been to a sermon in a while. Religion is mostly aesthetic anyway. I used to feel a bit embarrassed about framing my first article, but I'm actually really proud of it now. I don't even know what to do with all this space. Feels empty. In a good way, I guess. The view's the whole reason I got this place. A bleached, blank piece of paper is neatly pressed against the roller, waiting for you to turn it into a page. I can't read that. Okay, there. No more writing on terminals for me, I suppose. What do I write now? I hope he's okay. He will be. Will you? That was the whole point of leaving. That's up to me now, I suppose. I hope so. It feels empty. You suddenly have a lot of room in your life for yourself. Empty spaces. Empty shells. I suppose I'm just not used to it. It is pretty nice, having all this space to myself. The keys sit cold to the touch, waiting with silent anticipation. No more writing on terminals for me, I suppose. The only thing you miss from the old terminal are the comforting clacking sounds the hard plastic keyboard used to make. The metallic beast that lies in front of you seems almost like a return to form. Each key strike requires an exertion of both mind and body. Does that mean writing isn't going to be easy anymore? I don't mind going analog again. I do miss my office, though. You needed to leave it. And now you miss it. The irony is inescapable, Renee. It's better now. It's better like this. I don't know. I'm not sure how much really has changed. The keys sit cold to the touch, waiting with silent anticipation. What do I write now? This is your home, your space, your typewriter. What do you want to write? I really don't know where to start. Nothing and everything. That's intimidating. That's right. You could write anything and show no one, and only afterwards get to decide if it meant something or nothing. I guess it doesn't matter if it's good then. I guess it doesn't matter if it's bad then. Sit down and start writing. You know, maybe there was no way of convincing him. Maybe it's just as well that he never understood all of this. He's in denial. Always was. I still wish he had. In an alternate universe, maybe he would have. Had he been a little more convincing. Maybe. Yeah. It wasn't like you could contain it. When you felt that change coming on, you had to escape it. Slowly, but Surely it's understandable that you had to share that with him. Silence would have been more convenient, I suppose. Then why did we have to argue? I wish he would have understood then. Because the alternative would have been to shut down completely. And that's not your nature. Or his, it seems. If only there was a middle ground. And at the very end, you knew to back off. Not to fall back into old habits. No compassion for the sake of compassion. It would have been harder to go if I had tried to comfort him. Why should I have offered him comfort when he didn't? I backed off for my own sake, not his. One hard choice to spare both of you another. Maybe that was true compassion then. It was. I know it. Maybe. Who knows? It was for my comfort. Nothing else. Either way, Lucas is gone now. You're on your own. And even after all this, you look back on it thinking, I'm better off like this. We're better off like this. Good riddance. I hope you figure it out. I'm sorry. Very well. That aside, there's still the matter of the empty page. Go on. Get to it. Dear Lucas, 6 months ago, a fire raged in West End. An introduction to systemic state power dynamics. Draft 1. Dear Lucas, we pray for our sorrows to end. And who knows, maybe starting another journey might not be so hard. Or maybe it's already begun. Too many things are left unsaid after the divorce. Desperate to clear her head, Renee composed a letter to her former husband. He never replied. After the divorce, Lucas drowned himself in work. This caught the eye of his supervisors. He was offered a promotion but turned it down. He kept his reasons to himself. Lucas remarried 2 years later. For Renee, nothing would be the same. More alone now than ever before. And with what seemed like the whole world against her, she stood no chance. She needed a partner. And now, the moment of truth. Time to see where his story ends. I have to see where this tragic story ends. The dig site, August 23rd. Do you hear that? Sounds like our ride's here, huh? Real funny, Eli. He's early, though. I wonder if that means anything. Doesn't matter. Is everything ready? We all set? Yeah, I think so. Honestly, even I'm having some trouble staying optimistic about this. Well, you better get it together. We got one shot at this, so we better hit the bullseye. You remember our story? Yes. The artifact is too dangerous to be brought into the city. We should stay here to conduct experiments in a safe location. And while we're out here, we figure out what exactly this thing is, as well as what HQ intentions are. You think it'll work? Sounds good. What else? It has to. Can't afford to not believe in it now. Speaking of, you sure I got everything ready? Are you sure you got everything ready? I hope so. Yeah, I'm certain. Let's go through everything step by step. Right, we got the story. How's the artifact looking? Pacified. Looked still and docile moments ago. Alright. What about our logged research? Untouched. Everything is in there. Let's see where honesty gets us then. Lastly, he's going to want to see our journals. How are they looking? Same. Had to do a bit of light censoring. I'd rather have empty journals than something that contradicts what we tell him. Did you do today's yet? Do we need one? Protocol is protocol, Eli. We'll look bad or even suspicious if we don't put anything in there. Also, Wait. I think that car is getting closer. You take care of the journal entry. I'll go distract him. Sound good? Yeah. Good luck, Jorge. I don't know, Jorge. Maybe it's better to leave it empty. What should I write? Basics. Temperature. Day planning. Listen, we could even add something in there to sell our story even more. Alright. I'll see what I can think of. Get going, alright? Got it. Like what? I don't know. I've got a stranger to distract Eli. You'll think of something. Get to it. Breathe, Jorge. We've got this. Yeah, we've got this. I hope. I hope so too. We better. I should make sure I finish today's journal entry before he gets here. Don't have much time. August 23rd. Wind conditions are normal. August 23rd. Temperature substantially above average. August 23rd. Same shit as ever. Wind conditions are normal. Our instruments showed some more aggressive pressure during the night, but for now we're experiencing only a slight breeze. Temperatures are high, however, so that breeze is highly appreciated. Rations are running low. Me and Jorge had time to freshen up this morning. Instruments and equipment are all functional and in good shape. Some of the heavier machinery certainly shows signs of the elements, but nothing serious. Jorge has tinkered with a few of them. Performance improvements, he says. We're lucky to have had such an excellent selection of tools. HQ spoils us. We also had time to clean up the camp a bit, mostly dusting. We've been living in something of a desert, after all. I've been thinking lately. Jotting down your thoughts, you feel a sense of closure. This might be the last entry in the journal, and the moment is certainly bittersweet. The past 6 months fly by as you flip through the pages. It seems like your handwriting got worse over time. You flip to the back cover of the notebook, carefully peeling back the lining. There's a small patch of cardboard where you could write something, if you choose to. Don't trust them. This discovery was made of Eli Abbas and Jorge Gomez of Science City. Remember their names. Micah was right. Love you, Mom. Micah was right. The words barely fit, but you make do. Once done, you cover the message with the lining of the cover once more. The message is completely hidden. Moment of truth, Eli. Let's go. I'm gonna inspect all the equipment real quick. Hopefully everything is looking okay. Not too much to report, though. The panels are holding up quite nicely. I'm going to miss all of this. Or maybe we've only just begun. Huh? The visitor. Ah, you must be Eli. Pleased to meet you, amigo. I was just getting acquainted with your boss here. I think there's been a mistake. I'm the head scientist here. That's a misunderstanding. We make decisions together. It's a democracy out here. Oh, right. Yes, that's Jorge. Right, exactly. Did you, finish the paperwork I gave you? Yes, just finished. Sorry for taking so long. Oh, no. I was getting the camp ready for our visitor here. You're probably done already. He's a real go-getter, this one. Great at his job. Little feisty, ain't he? Can't say I blame him, though. I'm just the same. Hey, go here, do this, do that, you know. Gets stale after a while, don't it? Glasses. Sorry, I don't think I caught your name. You get used to it. I don't mind. Sure. Can I help you with anything? Oh, how thoughtless of me. Tell you what, I'll get you a business card from the car in a moment, alright? Give you a proper introduction. Titles and all. Just the name is enough, thanks. What is your title exactly? I'm not rightly sure there's a word for it, frankly. Tell you what, I am what I do. A visitor. I make visits out to people like you fine fellas, who ain't seen anyone else for months. Speaking of, it's got to get real lonely out here, right? We make do. Not much need of anyone else out here. A little bit, yes. Dries you out, don't it? Bores you, and boredom breeds error. That's what I always say. Ain't that right, Chief? Can we get on with this? Can we get on with work? Well, as long as your boss says so, sure. You're real eager, huh? But fair enough. Let's get to it. Sure. Where do you want to start? How much do you know? Well, they tell me what I need to know. I'll level with you fellas. I prefer the grassroots approach. You know, getting my intel straight from the source. Consider anything and all you've reported to them as, well, non-pertinent information in my case. So, where should we start? Well, I've never been one for long, tedious briefings here. Why don't you just give me the broad strokes on what's going on with your little, let's say, friend? The artifact is dead, unfortunately. We believe the artifact is incredibly dangerous. It should stay out here with us. There's still a lot to learn, but we've gained some expertise. It would be best if we were assigned a lab in the city for further research. Dangerous? I see, I see. That's got to add another level of stress to surviving out here. Tell me dangerous how exactly? It seems to release some type of pheromone that, well, has been unsettling. We've determined it's parasitic in nature. We're not sure, but a living organism that has survived this long is likely to have properties that could affect us negatively. Parasitic? Boy, I don't like the sound of that. You two have been wearing some type of protective gear or something. You haven't had it crawl into your ears, have you? We've been taking precautions for sure. Not to our knowledge. But no way to know for certain, huh? You two are flirting with some dangerous stuff here. Hoping to get some kind of superpowers from this thing. I don't know. Maybe it'll perch on your backs and grow you wings. Unfortunately, that's probably impossible. No, that seems highly unlikely. Shame. Would have been fun at the very least. Either way, I can't wait to see this artifact of yours. From a safe distance, of course. Any other questions? Well, first things first, the boring ones. I suppose the two of you keep a daily journal on your work, correct? Proper protocol and all that. Let's start there. Where do you keep your notes? Don't worry, I'll take you there. In our tent. Perfect. I'm sure one of you will fill in the blanks and provide me with a little context too. I'm not too keen on going over months of entries. Of course. I'll be right with you. I don't know how ready he was to invite himself into the... I don't like how ready he was to invite himself into the tent. Don't let him rummage around in there on his own. Keep an eye on him, Eli. You told him you were my boss? I'm on it. Not exactly. He kind of just put me in that position and made me agree. He's got a way with words, Eli. Be careful with him. It's fine, honestly. You were the one who pushed for the experiments, so it just makes sense. Try not to worry, Jorge. I was thinking that too. We just need to remember to keep that story straight for the rest of the visit. I'm sure you can do it, Eli. You'll figure something else. What do you think so far? I don't know, Eli. This guy looks sharp. Sharper than we'd like him to be. Just watch what you say, alright? Check in with me whenever you have the time. I want to know what's going on. You're staying here? Yeah, better for him to have a single source of information. That way we don't mix up our stories or contradict each other. What are you going to do? I'm going to have a look around his car. See what we're dealing with. Be careful, Jorge. Alright. It's now or never. I'm here. Cozy little place you got here. It's alright. Took a lot of work to make it feel like home, but we got there in the end. Would you like to see the journals now? It's alright. But it's nice to talk to someone other than your boss once in a while, huh? What's he like anyway? Good leader? Tyrant? Or maybe he's just lazy, and you're the real mastermind behind all this. Jorge is an excellent scientist. We've always seen eye to eye, but we work well together. I'd rather talk about work if that's alright. I see, I see. Growing pains. Even out here in the waste. Still, though, one of you must have outgrown the other, right? I just need to know which name to bill first is all. Well, I'm very proud of the research I've done, personally. Then make it Jorge. He excels at his job. There is no top billing. This is a team effort. That's a nice sentiment, sure. I'll have to check with your boss to see whether he agrees or not. Of course, foremen, right? Always tend to take the credit for themselves, don't they? Always eyeing that next promotion. Or a new expensive car. I don't care about promotions or cars. Hard work pays off, as it should. For good reason, too. I'm fully expecting a promotion after the work we've done here. Sure. Looks like your colleague does, though. He was eyeing my ride real good when I came in, asking all sorts of questions about it. Bet he'd like to have one someday. He's not like that. I'm sorry. Are you insinuating something? Man likes cars. It's nothing unusual. Me? Only that we all love fast cars, my man, and our big friend out there is no exception. That's my reading, at least. Maybe yours is different. I don't think that's relevant to our conversation. Certainly, Jorge is a believer, and he cares about greater things than cars. He's too busy for cars. Jorge has worked every day of his life to be where he is today. Oh, I'm just making pleasant conversation. It's important to know the people to work with. Don't you agree? Surely you haven't been out here this long to barely become acquainted with each other. No, not at all. I just think we should focus on the artifact, the actual reason we're standing here. He's a follower of the shepherd. I'm not as keen. He tends to put a damper on conversations. Well, Jorge has worked himself halfway to death to be where he is. That can be as intimidating as impressive. Jorge isn't the easiest person to get along with, and I'm fine to just be acquaintances. I can tell. The right side is his side of the tent, no? It's got that holier-than-thou aesthetic to it, don't it? He's been trying to convert you? Convert me? Not that I've noticed, no. It's fine. Jorge keeps it to himself for the most part. Honestly, I welcome the spirituality. It's hopeful, if nothing else. The visitor didn't seem to like that. Yeah, alright. Different strokes, I suppose. It's certainly more popular with people like him, that's for sure. You have to believe that things will get better than living in the West End, right? I suppose that's right. Jorge certainly worked hard to be in a place that ended up treating him poorly. There's nothing wrong with living in the West End. Do you have a problem with people from Jorge's neighborhood? Okay, this is getting very interesting. The visitor seems to think you're on the same page. He likes that. You know what it is? Spite. Got to prove to them rich boys that you could, even if you wouldn't. I'll hand it to the guy. He certainly likes walking uphill. Kind of. Well, sweet. When you think about it like that. Spite does wonders for a career. That's for sure. I don't know if sweet is the word I'd use. Anyway, let's have a look at these journals, shall we? I'll confess, I had a bit of look in there before you got in. Didn't get far. So, don't worry. No spoilers. We'll go through the rest of it together then. Anything interesting? Well, let's start from the top. Would you mind showing me around which time you fellas first dug up your little friend? Here, a little while back. You seem familiar enough with the journals already. I'm sure you can find it. There we go, August 14th. I see your colleague mentioned something about a low hum. This turned out to be the scientific discovery of the century, I presume. Yes, the artifact. We haven't reached quite a conclusion on that just yet, I'm afraid. No, we believe that's something else entirely. Ain't that something? Hid in the ground, but purring like a baby. Sounds like you fellas had no clue what you were in for, huh? We had some idea, but no. Oh, hey there, Brett. We weren't expecting this. We had cause to suspect anything. You can't make conclusions that early. The visitor seemed pleased. No kidding. Don't mind me, just skimming the next couple entries, and I'll stay. I'm glad to see you took HQ's warnings about the wastes to heart. Nothing but death and danger out here, huh? I suppose you fellas have proven them right. So it would seem. Of course, we have to rely on HQ. Makes you wonder, though, staying out here with a small team, keeping up your little experiments. That takes balls, bud. Too risky for my taste, but I guess you fellas know what you're doing. We do.
Oh.
That's the spirit. How about we continue then? Certainly. The visitor took note of that. So, August 21st. Sounds like your boss out there was pretty serious about getting those experiments started, huh? But that Science City promotion started sounding real attainable. I agreed with him. This is the best course of action. I was unsure at first, but he was very convincing. Yes, frankly, I didn't like the idea then. Don't like it much now. Huh, ain't that nice? No friction in the camp, huh? Something like that, yes. Not in this particular instance, no. The visitor noticed a missing page. Good, good. Oh, looks like there's a page missing here. See? Right here. You can barely tell. Almost as if something tried concealing it. Crazy how that happens, huh? I sometimes forget myself and draw in the journals. Can't leave that in there, so I had to take it out. Oh no, I just sneezed into it. Just this morning. Yes. Crazy. Wild. Absolutely wild. Anyway, looks like we're almost done here. This last entry. That's this morning, isn't it? Looks like a fairly standard update. Alright, Brett's been upping his numbers. Ah, yes. Wrote it right before you arrived. And some personal stuff, it seems. I won't bother with that. You fellas ought to have some amount of privacy, don't you think? Sorry about that. I must have been a little nervous ahead of your visit. You know how it is. Sure, sure. Happens to the best of us. Anyway, looks like we're just about done. And not a moment too soon. This tent gets hot, don't it? Or maybe it was just all the questions that got you sweating. No, not at all. I understand the routine. So, what's next? Well, there's still more to cover. I assume the two of you have a separate ledger for the more scientific mumbo-jumbo, is that right? Yes, outside in the center of the dig site. Excellent. Hope you don't mind if I take a look around the site while I'm at it. Still boggles the mind how distant this place is. You got any idea how far you guys are from the wall? Not exactly, no. You drove here, correct? You know how long the drive was. Why do you ask? Just stuff that you think about while you're on the road. Shit. If you guys went missing, no one would notice. No one would know. I'm sure someone would. Then it's a good thing we haven't gone missing, isn't it? Oh, eventually? Sure, sure. Anyway, I'm going to have a look around camp if you don't mind. Would appreciate your expertise while I'm going through your research. No rush, of course. Of course. I'll be right with you. Okay. Okay, we made it this far. Don't screw it up now, Eli. We're going to make it. Everything's going to be fine. We're going to get home. Gonna get some coffee. Yeah, coffee sounds good right now. I'm still confused as to why he's dressed like this, though.
Hey.
Glasses. I got to say, you two have kept this camp pristine, considering you're in the middle of the desert. What's your secret, huh? You just a neat freak? Dirt and debris would ruin the instruments. We have to keep it clean. That's all Jorge. He hears a lot about protocol. Yes, I can't focus if everything is a mess. Right, of course. Listen, I keep thinking about it. What's it like out here? You know, being out in the wilds, the wilderness, the waste. Like I said, it's fine. Get used to it. Haven't thought about it much. Really? The heat and the dust out here seem enough to drive a man insane, if you ask me. You don't worry about shit. Or sandstorms. Being cooked alive by the sun. Vicious monsters of the waste, creeping in to prey on two unsuspecting fellows like yourselves. Monsters? That's ridiculous. That's highly implausible. We take precautions. That's about all we can do. We try not to worry. Too much work to have time for that. That's... Do we want to make him nervous? If you say so. You're the scientist after all. I reckon you know what's next out here, I suppose. My only thought was that 6 months alone in the sands with a single other person might dull one's judgment ever so slightly. I can assure you that me and Jorge are as sharp as ever. How do you mean exactly? I'll admit it. It can get to you at times. I couldn't say. All I know is I can't wait to get back to the city is all. On that note, how about we get back to work? These ledgers here... am I correct in assuming that's the culmination of 6 months' work by a certain super genius? It's our work, me and Jorge's. I don't know about super genius, but yes. Right. These are certainly notes. Research. Lots and lots of words. Say, you wouldn't mind if I skipped ahead to the more crucial passages, would you? I do think the context is fairly crucial. Right, of course. I just figure it'd go over my head. You know, smart fellows like yourselves. Your work flies over the heads of simple errand boys like myself. No, I insist. It's important to understand the whole process before making judgment. Fair enough. The visitor isn't a big fan of reading. Fine, let's see. Current status of the dig site. Sedimentary geology. Large. That means rock, I'm sure. Okay, right there. I'm up to speed. That good enough for you, Glasses? Good enough. Carry on. I'm just messing with you. Please continue. Sure, the conclusion should be next, I think. The visitor thinks your story and research matches well. Right, let's see. Yup, looks like your opinion hasn't changed much, has it? Must have had a real big scare the day you wrote this, huh? I see mentions of... shit, even burying this thing again. Of course, HQ aren't going to be keen on letting that happen. I'm certain I can settle any concerns HQ may have. Is there something you'd like to say? What they do is out of our control. All we can do is advise on what we think is best. Oh, I'm not sure. Not a fellow brainiac like you and the lab boys at Science City. But I'd take a passing guess at there probably being some question of suitable leadership involved. Especially if you and Science City have different plans in mind. I'm sure we can come to an agreement. They'll say whatever they say, and that'll be that. We've made our peace with not having a say in the matter. I'm sure we can come to an agreement. I admire your confidence, Glasses. Fingers crossed you get a chance to do so, huh? You figure your pal Jorge is going to do the same? I'm counting on it. That's a good man. He's counting on you too. You fellas rely on each other. We do. I like to think so, yeah. The visitor took note of you and Jorge's relationship. Alright, that's all I needed to know. Confirming that you fellas are close-knit and all that. Trusting, ain't you? Well, I'm not complaining, as long as I'm in your little circle of friends now. Yes, of course. Well, I'm not one to reject a friendship. No disrespect, but I like to take things slow. Keep it professional. Of course, I can respect that. You need to know who your real friends are, don't you? I'm not worried, Glasses. I'm sure we'll figure that out real soon. Good? Good. Good stuff. Gotta say, all things considered, with what you have, it's impressive work to have been done out in the desert. Limited tools, limited resources. Scary stuff. But you guys made something out of it. Bet you're happy about all of HQ's support, huh? Yes. We wouldn't have made it without them. Sure, but we've certainly had to rely somewhat on our own adaptability and management as well. Frankly, they haven't been much help after they left us out here. Yeah? Rationing stuff, that kind of thing. Well, you fellas seem to have done a great job at it. Hypothetically, if I were to just jump in the car and drive off, leaving you guys out here, how long do you think you would make it? I am sure we'd do fine for a reasonable amount of time. I'm not entirely sure. We're hoping you would bring some provisions. I'm sorry. Is there something we should worry about? I don't know. Should you? I'm just pulling your leg, Glasses. Relax. No need to worry about food. I've got you covered. Probably got a snack or two in my car that you fellas can have. Much appreciated. So you brought supplies for us? Oh, my backseat's full of stuff. I'll have you guys come take a look at it once we're done with this tour. How about that? Speaking of the tour, I'd like to keep looking around for a bit, and we also have to pay a visit to our little friend, don't we? Yes. Would you like to see the artifact now? Of course. Take your time. Excellent. I just can't get enough of this little camp of yours. Just amazed at how you guys are doing. All I ask is that you come introduce me to our little friend. When you have the time, of course. Take your time. We're in no rush. Almost there. At least he's got stuff for us. It's more than HQ has ever done. In all honesty. Alright. Yep. There it is.
Hey.
This is it, huh? This is our little guy? This is the specimen, yes. We try not to personify it. I see. And that hum. I feel like I can hear humming. That's the artifact. We're unsure exactly what causes it. Yep, Brett. That's just the containment pod. Don't worry about it. Humming? I hear no humming. The visitor took note of that. Ain't that something? So this thing just came out of the ground, huh? Crazy. How do you figure you ended up finding it? What do you mean? Sheer luck. This place looks no different than, say, 300 meters north of here. A mix of skill and intuition. The coordinates were given to us by HQ. We dug, and there it was. What do you mean? Well, we call this the Wastes, don't we? Ain't nothing out here, not as far as I know. Then you fellas make this little discovery. So, how do you think that happened? HQ knew it was out here? We were hoping you'd be able to tell us. That seems likely, yes. It seems likely that they did, yes. Might have been a stab in the dark. I'll admit, I'm not sure. How could they possibly have known? I'm asking you, Glasses. You fellas found something, though. However hard it is to believe, HQ must have had some reason to send you here. What do you think that was? How do they know it was here? I'm not sure, but they clearly know things they're unwilling to share with us. They didn't. Or just the most recent search party, and the one that happened to be successful. I don't know. You tell me. I'm more curious to hear what you think. You did some fun stuff with flippers, nice. But sure, I'll bite. Seems likely they did. Seems likely they know all sorts of things. And more likely than not, you and me, friend, we know just about as much as we need to know. How does that sound? Looks like we agree then. I think you and me should know more, friend. Sounds like you used a whole lot of words to say nothing. The visitor liked that. Attaboy. Attaboy yourself. Fast talking might work on others, but it won't work on me. I'd like an actual answer if you don't mind. Ain't that something? Now, get back to business. You mentioned this thing being real dangerous, right? Any precautions we need to take? Ideally, we'd be wearing hazmat suits, but if it's just a quick look, we should be safe. Absolutely no touching. Try not to look at it directly for too long. It's mostly contained at the moment, so we should be fine. No worries, Glasses. I wouldn't touch this thing unless I had to. You don't mind if I have a little bit of a look, then? A few passing glances? Just be careful about it.
Oh.
The visitor is suspicious of you and your story. Uh-oh. There you are. Would you look at that, huh? So strange, so unexplainable, and so still. You said this thing was a real man-eater, Glasses. Looks pretty tame to me. Okay, Brett, you got your neck back to the normal schedule. Ah, yes. Must be sleeping. It's not a storybook monster. It's dangerous in a more insidious way. That's how it gets you. It lulls you into a false sense of security. Uh-huh. Listen, unless that thing comes at me with teeth and fang, I'm going to chalk this up as a non-problem. Curious why you're sticking to your whole dangerous shtick so firmly, though. I'm sure it doesn't look like it. I can assure you, you don't want to take any risks with that thing. Just because it looks fine now, doesn't mean that it is. Perhaps we were mistaken then. Who knows? Maybe it got better. Grew up. Stopped acting out. Shit. I'd be cranky too. If I'd be comfortably napping underground and suddenly get dug up. I'm just happy I don't have to drive this thing back to HQ and worry about getting eaten. Taking it to HQ? I'd advise against that. As long as we come with you and are allowed to present it, you don't need to worry. You're taking us back? Excellent. I'd advise against that. Oh, I'm sure, but this is out of your hand, man. Out of mine, too. HQ was pretty clear about wanting to see this thing. This thing is going nowhere without us. We're the experts. They won't even know what they're looking at. This thing is our discovery. We should be there to present it. Oh, don't worry about that. I'm sure your notes and research will cover it. There may be some gaps here and there, but the lab boys back at Side City are clever enough to piece it together. I'm sure. They've had to do that before anyway. They have? You know, bits and bobs of information here and there. You two aren't the only fellas at Side City, you know. Plenty of clever people on that case. Are there other dig sites out here right now? Look, what is your job exactly? I think we deserve to know by now. I don't care. We found this thing. Listen, I know you have questions. That's understandable. How about we talk over to the car and take it over? You know, all three of us. I'm sure our old pal wants to know as much as you do. No, you'll tell me right now. I will. Just over by the car is all. Tell you what, I'll grab our little friend here. We can have a chat, all four of us. No, you can leave the artifact here. Don't worry. I'm stronger than I look. I don't mind carrying it whatsoever. Now, come on, Glasses. I'm sure Jorge's waiting. Whatever you say, I'm warning him. I have a feeling that this might not end up as well as I think. Whatever happens, I guess it'll be on all of our watch. Come on. Let's not keep him waiting. I don't want him to see us talking to each other too much. He might get suspicious. Target practice, yeah. You don't know. You don't want to know how it went? I desperately do, but I don't think we have time to right now. Just stay calm, all right? I'll do my best, man. Now come on. He's watching us. We should join him by the car. Okay. There, all done. Bet you boys are happy with this little inspection is over, huh? Shake off the tension and all that. Where's the artifact? Is it over? Tension? I'm sure I don't know what you mean. You were going to tell us something, I believe. Right, of course. Well, first of all, I wanted to congratulate the two of you. Like, I've been telling Eli here, this is a stellar camp. You've done amazingly out here. So much with so little. That's all then? No more questions? So, when do you plan on leaving? Please, we need some answers. Of course. If you don't mind, though, I still got to finish my report. We'll do a quick recap of everything, and then you can ask all the questions you'd like. Deal? I think we've waited long enough. Then again, patience is a virtue, ain't it? I promise, bud. You'll get to ask your questions soon enough. Fine. Excellent. Let's start with the simple stuff, yeah? Usually there's a whole section on personability and cooperation. A personality assessment, if you will. Since we've done most of the talking, Eli, I'll just put you down as the main subject. Is that all right with you, Jorge? Jorge seems nervous. The visitor thinks you're boring. Right. Now, cooperation's been fine. No denying that. It hasn't been particularly engaging, though. Engaging? Well, I just like interesting people, you know. Now, I've tried to be real and sweet and sociable. Can't help it. Even, it's in my nature. Just seems like we don't really mesh, fellas. I'm a colorful guy. You're grayer than concrete. We've cooperated. We've shown you everything. Isn't that how it's supposed to go? Excuse me? Listen, fellas, I was just holding out hope that the two of you would be different from the others. More fun, more sociable. Oh well, more's the pity. We'll take steps to improve. We still have time, right? There, I'll tell you guys. This thing's real uncomfortable. I have to get myself a new holster or something. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, hold on. There's no need for that. Now, let's not get all jumpy. It's a gun. That's true. You've seen one before. I've seen one before. There's no need for excitement. Just put the gun down. I agree. We can talk about this. No cause for threats. You're the one pointing a gun at us. The visitor is worried about your loyalty to HQ. Listen, Eli, you two have been out here for a while now, and it's apparent that you've forgotten about chain of command. Got a little too big for your britches. Happens to the best of us. I'm just here to whip things back into shape. Whip how exactly? All I've done is ask for credit where credit is due. If we've been disrespectful in any way, we apologize. Well, that's grand of you. It's also not the issue, Glasses. The issue is you two fellows out here on a Science City operation, sounding like you're wanting to turn it into the Eli and Jorge show. That just ain't how things are done. So, how do you want to do things? I want to go through this step by step. I feel morally obligated to present the full extent of the impression you made on me. You and Jorge, this camp, your journals, your research, the full Monty. Sounds simple enough? Let's start with this little yarn you've been spinning me. This thing being real dangerous. This chemical bomb, alien monster, pod-based killer. We're not spinning in the yarns. These are the facts. You're not convinced. The visitor thinks you're lying. It's a cute story, I'll give you that. Almost like a Loon Store novel or something. Two lone scientists discover something terrifying in the desert, and all that. Don't get me wrong, it'd probably make for a great book. It's a shame I'm not a big reader. What? We've told you nothing but the truth! There must be something we can say to convince you. You saw the artifact with your own eyes! Sorry, let me rephrase myself. I don't think you have been telling the truth. I think you're full of shit. No offense, of course. People do all sorts of stupid things under pressure. Now, if you want to start being honest, I'm more open to. The only pressure here is with that pod. Please, you have to believe us. Why would we lie about this? What would we gain from that? I don't know, fellas, you tell me. All I know is that something's missing, and that something's big enough for me to have reasonable doubt. You two ready to start being honest with me, or what? Nothing is missing. You're being ridiculous. Well, we may have agitated the artifact prior to your arrival, but we needed you to understand how serious this was. Reasonable? There's nothing reasonable about it. I'll ask again, Glasses, for the last time. No more nonsense. What's really going on here? Nothing is going on, I promise you. We may have taken some steps to help convince you, but the truth still stands. You're being unreasonable. That's all. I'm sorry, fellas, but that's not gonna cut it. If I can't get a straight answer from the two of you, I'm going to have to get it from the 8 boys at HQ. If that means driving this thing all the way to Science City, so be it. At the very least, take us with you. We can ensure your safety. We've told you nothing but the truth. This is absurd. You're just going to leave us here? What can I say, Glasses? In this case, like many other times before, the truth don't matter all that much. We have no say in this, do we? You're just going to leave us here? What does that mean? You're going to leave us stranded out here? The visitor considers you a threat to HQ. To be blunt, fellas, I don't trust you. If I just leave, the two of you are going to start getting desperate. Maybe you'll fiddle around with that radio, attempt to build a car, or try your hand at weaponry. Who knows? And that, I can't abide. So you're going to kill us instead. Who would we call? A car? Weaponry? What? So... You're lab coats, ain't you? You're clever. Too clever for your own good. In my world, that equals risk. And risk equals danger. You don't need to worry about us. The worst that can happen is that we starve out here. How is that a risk? What's life without a bit of danger, though? See, that does sound awful. Starvation, dehydration, just awful. My way's easier, faster, and much less painful. Sorry, boys, this is the end of the line. Jorge, get him! No, it's not. What would HQ say about this? Huh, that's rich, Glasses. You care about what HQ thinks now? Out here, I am HQ. I enforce the rules. Do you really think someone who does a bad job at that could afford a car like this? Come on, Glasses. You're an errand boy. If we're expendable, then so are you. That doesn't mean they won't turn on you too. Oh, don't I know it. The difference, pal, is that I know my lot in life, unlike you. I'm just enjoying the ride. Life's short for all of us, and for some more than others. Cars, drugs, booze, parties, you name it. I'm burning this candle on both ends, and let me tell you, I'm on fire and I love it. We'll show you fire. There's more to life than this. No, Eli, there really isn't. Then you really are lost. But I am alive. Well, you too. It's been real. Quite a little adventure, huh? You know, I was half expecting you to jump me. Good move not to, honestly. I mean, end result's the same regardless, but you know, a little classier this way. Riding together, dying together. Real inspiring. Well, don't let me talk your ears off. I should get going. Me and our little friend have got a long ride ahead of us. Adios, fellas. The pleasure was all mine. God damn. You finished your first playthrough. It seems that there's more to this side of the story. I wonder. Is there anything else? Not much here. Not much here. There's more here. You and Jorge decided to tell the visitor that nothing conclusive has been found. Further research far from the city would be required. Alright, take your... I noticed that there was more to the story tree here. Which makes me wonder... I wonder if there's a secret ending. It wouldn't surprise me if there was. But there's definitely more to accomplish. The story's not done yet. Alright. Alright, we'll see. I'm sure we'll probably spend the rest of the night trying to find the other branches. But I'm gonna have to, like, remember. I wonder if the final blurbs at the end would be different. And it all links together. For every story, there is one that's adjacent to it. All neatly lined up in one grand symphony of history. I have no idea what I'm trying to say, but I don't really care. We never did get to know more about. Of course, there's someone named KFC Nashville Hot Chicken. Alright. I wonder what else there is to explore. I'm sure there's enough. I didn't get to finish reading Eli's bottom blurb. Oh, there is a new game plus. I wonder if I select continue, what happens here? Does this reset itself? Or is this something else? Or would we get an alternative version of events? Okay. Sounds like our ride's here. I can remember which is which. These are the autosaves, I'm pretty sure. I wonder if we could make things turn out differently. Is that a... No, I can't hear anything. We're telling them the artifact is highly volatile. I think this will work. I guess I could speed run through this. I meant to read the blurb at the bottom, but I forgot. Untouched. Everything is in there. We better. Same shit as ever. Heat doesn't let up. Slight breeze. Last 6 months have been a single day on repeat, it seems. Rations are running low. Luckily, today is the day of HQ's visit. We expect a full resupply of food and single-use tools. I've grown somewhat accustomed to the rations by now. In fact, I like them. We also had time to clean up the camp a bit. Mostly dusting. We're living in something of a desert after all. You look over the entry. Seems short for a daily update, but it covers all the essentials. You concealed them as well as you could, but close inspection will potentially still reveal missing pages. Tuck on whatever wayward strands of paper still remain. You press your finger against them tightly. It's worth a shot. Love you, Mom. Remember their names. Let's get this. Let's see if we can make this end differently. I think there's been a mistake. I'm the head scientist here. Oh, is that so? I got confused momentarily there. Sorry about the boss man. Your assistant gave me a different impression. He did he? I'm just gonna try to speed run through this. I've already done my voice acting. I've been doing this all the last week, and it causes my throat to hurt. But I enjoy it either way. Sorry, I don't think I caught your name. Just the name is enough, thanks. A stranger like me coming to the camp has to be a real event. We make do. Not much need of anything else out here. The visitor took note of that. You don't say. Well, aren't the two of you brave explorers something else? If it were me, I'd want plenty of people around. Lots of visitors too. But hey, to each their own. Can we get on with this work? Sure. Where do you want to start? Still a lot to learn. We've gained some expertise. Could be best if we were assigned a lab at Science City for further research. Both Jorge and the visitor seem to be very confused. Oh, Eli, I think you've got that wrong. That's our old hypothesis, remember? My mistake. The artifact is dead, unfortunately. Oh, right. I meant to say that it's incredibly dangerous. It should stay out here with a small research team. Dangerous, I see. Seems to be some type of pheromone that, well, has been unsettling. So it shoots out like little clouds of gas. We've been taking precautions for sure. Just be careful. R10. Of course, I'll be right with you. Oops. We need to get our story straight. I should be the head scientist. Focus, man. I'll do my best. Took a lot of work to make it feel like home. Would you like to see the journals now? Oh, sorry about that misunderstanding earlier. Your underling made it sound like he was the boss around here. You do that a lot. Jorge is an excellent scientist. In that case, I do consider myself. There's no top billing. It's a team effort. Hard work pays off. That's nothing new. I don't think that's relevant to her. He's a good man. A devout believer, too. He's worked his whole life to be what he is today. Suppose he's inspiring. No, we don't move in the same circles. No, as far as I know, Jorge kept himself. Yes, actually, we were happy to get sent out in this assignment together. Got it. You two were close then. Maybe you still aren't, all things considered. We've slowly become friends during our time here. Is that so? Well, ain't that great. Just two pals out here. Let's get on with this work, shall we? We'll go through the rest of it together then. Yes, the artifact. We had some idea, but no, we weren't expecting this. No kidding. Don't mind me just skimming the next couple of entries and I'll say, I'm glad to see you took HQ's warnings about the waste to heart. So it would seem. Makes me wonder, staying out here with a small team. We do. Certainly. The visitor thinks he's found a discrepancy. Let's see. Let's get... Experiment started on August 21st because Jorge said so? Sounds like your colleague just sort of forgot who was in charge, huh? He was very convincing. Oh, that's a mistake. Typo, sorry. The visitor doesn't seem... Is that so? Well, good for you to clarify. Yeah, so if there's more, then you can always cross your fingers. I don't find them. Maybe, yes. Oh, good. There's a missing page. Oh no, I just sneezed into it this morning. Yes, crazy. Yes, wrote it right before you arrived. Not a... I understand. Not exactly, no. You guys are far, far out. Shit, if you guys went missing, no one would notice. And it's a good thing we haven't gone missing, isn't it? Oh, brother. You got that right. Of course. I'll be right with you. I hope I sounded convincing enough. Hello, Estrella. Yo. Come on. What's the... There we go.
Hey.
Turn debris would ruin the instruments. Right, of course. Listen, keep thinking about it. It's a struggle, that's for sure. I bet. Guys got plenty of supplies, food. There's nothing edible out here, I can assure. Ever gone foraging out? Yeah, if you say so. You're the scientist after all. I reckon you know what's out here. I suppose. My only thought was that 6 months alone in the sands with a single other person might dull one's judgment ever so slightly. I can assure you me and Jorge are as sharp as ever. I'll admit, it can get to you at times. Praise the shepherd. The man isn't a walking, talking calculator after all. Feels like you're finally bonding a little bit, huh? What do you say we get to work? These ledgers here. It's our work, me and Jorge. I don't know about super genius, but yes. Right. Of course not. We don't have all day. Much appreciated. Let's see now. Thinks the story and research match as well. I'm certain I can settle any concerns HQ may have. What they do is out of our control. All we can do is advise on what we think is best. A reasonable assessment that, if a little bit defeatist, you figure your buddy Jorge on the same page? Jorge can do as he pleases. As he pleases. That's some way of phrasing it, friend. You expect him to see things differently then? You two don't get along when it comes to work stuff. I just don't place expectations on his decisions. Usually we align on things anyway. We don't always see eye to eye. Take that what you will. We care about the work, not each other.
Oh.
Ah, I see. Not taking anything for granted. Smart move. Of course. Excellent. Just makes things run a little smoother, don't it? Yes. Always good to know we can rely on each other. Good stuff. Gotta say. Let's see. Yes, we wouldn't have made it without them. Sure, but we've completely had to rely someone on our own. You don't say. Without all of this, you two wouldn't have made it out for long, would you? Hypothetically, if I were to just jump in the car and drive off, leaving you guys here, how long do you think it would take it? I'm sure we'd do fine for a reasonable amount of time. Confidence. I love to hear it, glasses. No need to worry, though. I'm sure I've got a couple snacks in my car. Much appreciated. Don't mention it. Would you like to see the artifact now? Deal. Alright.
Hey.
This is the specimen, yes. That's the artifact. We're unsure exactly what causes it. Ain't that something? Just came out of the ground, huh? How'd you find it? The coordinates were given to us by HQ. We dug, and there it was. No lie, though. How do you think they knew what direction to point you? Figured they knew it was here in that little cave, bunker. We're hoping you're able to tell us. Not sure. They seem to know it was out here. Seemed like the most logical. They seem to know it was out there. Right, and obviously you found something, so how do you reckon they knew it was here? I'm not sure, but they were clearly new things they were unwilling to share us. We're just the most recent search party, the one that happened to be the most successful. Yeah, well, shucks, glasses. Lowly errand boy like me, sure, it makes sense that they wouldn't tell me everything. But you two? The spearhead of Side City, not being in the know. That must be heartbreaking. No, I trust that HQ knows what they're doing. Certainly raises questions. Not heartbreaking, just infuriated. Certainly raises questions, yes. Then again, questions are just trouble for people like me and you. Ain't that right? I suppose you may have a point. Not at all. Questions are always worth asking. Ain't that something? Like, back to business. Ideally, we'd be wearing hazmat suits, but if it's just a quick look, should be safe. I'll take your word for it, glasses. Alright, if it's just... Just be careful.
Oh.
There you are. Would you look at that? Huh? Yes, it must be sleeping. That's how it gets you. It's not a storybook monster. It's dangerous in a more insidious way. Listen. I can assure you, you don't want to take any risks with that thing. Just because it looks fine now doesn't mean it is. And I can assure you I don't. But not because of this reason you're giving me. I just don't want to put this thing in my car. I don't need black stains on my seats, but HQ is going to want to see this. I'd advise against that. Oh, will me and Jorge be able to present it there? You're taking us back? Excellent. I mean, car's pretty full already. I know your colleague's seen it already. He seemed real interested in my ride, not that I blame him. It's a beauty. HQ will have no idea what they're looking at unless we were there to present it. This thing is going nowhere without us. We're the expert. Oh, don't worry about that. I'm sure your notes and research. This is unacceptable. We should be there. I know. Bureaucracy is a real bitch, huh? Look, I know you have strong feelings about it. I can tell. How about we talk it over, all three of us? I'd appreciate that, yes. I'll tell you what. I'll grab our little friend here. That way, no one's left out of the conversation. I'll carry it. Don't worry. I'm stronger than I look. Don't mind carrying it whatsoever. Come on, Glasses. I'm sure Jorge's waiting.
Hey.
Where's the artifact? Is it over? It's over. We're at the end. Ain't that nice? We gotta do our jobs and come out better friends than ever. Warms the heart, don't it? Nothing else you need us to answer? No more questions? Certainly, if you don't mind, I think we have some questions for you. I think you've covered most of it. Ah, right. There is still the question of my report. Not to worry, though. We'll just do a quick recap. Of course. Is that alright? Sounds reasonable. Right, now... Yeah, you're back. Hold on. I have to redo this so that I could read the final blurb. Now, cooperation's been fine. No denying that. It hasn't been particularly engaging, though. Our cooperation should suffice. Professionally, sure. I just like making connections, getting to know people, seeing what makes them tick. And I don't mean any disrespect, but you fellas are as gray as concrete. Professionalism should be all that matters. Usually is. I'll be honest, though. As interesting as your work out here may be, I'm just not keen on dealing with a couple of bores. I was hoping you'd be more fun than the others. More interesting, more charismatic. Oh well, more's the pity. We'll take steps to improve. We still have time, right? Huh, there. I'll tell you guys. Okay, hold on. There's no need for that. Now, let's not get all jumpy. It's a gun. Just put the gun down. Listen, Eli, you two have been out here for a while now, and that's apparent you've gone about... Whip how, exactly? Still making my mind up about that part. Don't worry, Glasses. If it's up to me, we'll get there sooner than later. Get where, exactly? I want to go through this step by step. Yes. Fine. Go on, then. Let's start with this little yarn you've been spinning me. This thing being real dangerous. This chemical bomb. You're not... And you believe us, right? It's a cute story, I'll give you that. Almost like a loon story. No. What? There must be something we can see to convince you. You saw the artifact with your own eyes. I saw it exactly the way you wanted me to see it. You had a data plan, fellas. You expect me to believe you didn't take some liberties with framing and presentation? Come on, Glasses, be serious. Tell me the truth. You need to understand. Sorry, that's not going to cut it. At the very least, take us with you. We can ensure your safety. Well, ain't that awful noble of you, but I'll pass. We have no say in this, do we? You're just going to leave us here? Want to I'll be blunt, fellas. I don't trust you. So you're going to kill us instead. That's right. Sorry, boys. End of the line. No, it's not. In that case, I have one last request. Sure, within reason, of course. You never told us your name. Make sure our families are taken care of. Make sure we're good. I've enjoyed working with you, Jorge. Shame we won't be colleagues anymore. You never told us your name. I suppose I didn't. It's Vance. Very well. Go fuck yourself, Vance. It's been a pleasure, Vance. I bet. Nice meeting you, fellas. Oh, there's still more going down here. I guess we'll find out soon. Soon-ish. A dark sun set over the dig site on the day Eli and Jorge were killed. The visitor, upon arrival, received sole credit for the acquisition of the artifact. Soon thereafter, however, his name and title were struck from all official records. Both Eli and Jorge's families made inquiries regarding their whereabouts. They never received a reply. The artifact was presented to Dr. Eddie Hung, a high-ranking biochemist at Science City. Any warning of its nature was brushed aside. There was too much to gain from continuing the experiments. The visitor, of course, heartily agreed. He would later be given a substantial bonus before being terminated. The dig site was abandoned after the visit. No official records mentioned its significance or location. The site remained untouched, decaying in the wasteland for years, until it was once again found. Someone or something had made its way back. And I can tell that Eli's story is far from over, which makes me wonder what's left in store. There was a new game plus. I wonder what that entails. We've already completed their... Well, we haven't completed their stories. But there's still a whole bunch of paths that we could choose to take. Because I'm just one of many routes we could choose to take. Trust me, I made certain of that. All the others have been I mean, they haven't exactly been all completed. But there's so much that we can uncover. But what exactly is going on here? Guess we'll find out. We'll see what this new game plus is about, at least. Let's go ahead. You went in for seconds. Change. There's more to seek. So let us go seek it. The geezers. The geezers are honking outside here. You can hear them. Grandpa?
Oh, what is it, Clarissa?
Did you hear what I said?
Oh, I'm sorry. Grandpa was in a different place for a moment. In a sun chair somewhere resting his tired old legs.
I wanted to show you the goosers. The sun's here too, and a bench.
Yeah, in Castown? Well, there's certainly lots to see here. Do you remember the last time we came here?
I've been here before.
Once or twice. You were such a neat little thing back then. About the size of a geezer, and almost as fast.
I remember chasing them.
I should have known. You chased them up and down the street until one of the store owners caught you. What do you think you were doing running around outside my store, he said.
I remember he was scary. I remember he was funny. He grabbed me. Why would he do that?
He was furious, hooting and hollering, all worked up, and you didn't even flinch. It's almost like you knew I'd be able to talk him down.
How come people always listen to you, Grandpa? Did you know him, Grandpa?
They do? I suppose you're right. You see, Clarissa, Grandpa has a lot of friends all over the city. All sorts of people, big and small. In fact, many of them live here in Gastown.
Do you work here too? And the angry man, did you know him too?
Know him? No, he knew me, however, and he will. We have some mutual friends, so mutual means people that I know who know him. Do you understand, Bella? That's all right, Bella. There's plenty of time to learn all sorts of words, and I'll be sure to teach you the best ones I know.
Does that mean I won't need to go to school? Who taught you all those words, Grandpa?
Who? I don't know. They sort of appeared one after another. What do you think?
You probably learned them in school. Ew. I think it was Grandma. She read books to you. Ew.
Oh, what's wrong with school? Why don't you like it?
There's some mean kids there. Meanies.
Meanies? Are there people who tease you? Who would do that?
There's a boy who tries to pull my hair sometimes. Calls me names. There's a girl who whispers mean things about me and my family.
That's not very nice. Maybe your old grandpa could do something about it. I'll talk to your teachers. Has this girl ever gotten you into trouble?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
I punched her.
Hard?
Maybe.
You shouldn't be fighting, Clarissa. But I'm glad to hear you're standing up for yourself. Sometimes you're the only one who can. You need to understand, though, that words carry more weight than fists ever could.
I think I understand, Grandpa. So I tell them to stop? So no punching?
I wouldn't say you shouldn't, because sometimes that's the only way out. But getting into a fight doesn't show people that you're tough. Staying out of them does.
Okay, in that case, I'll just stay with my friends. They won't mess with all of us. I'm just worried there's going to be a lot of mean people out there.
That's great, Clarissa. Tell me then, what are your friends like?
They're funny. And they always make me laugh. We're all really close. We trust each other. I don't know, they're just themselves, and that's what I like.
Yeah, pulling hair is very painful.
I don't know. They're just themselves. That's what I like. They're nice and kind.
Good. It's always nice to be surrounded by people who can lift you up when you're down. Do you feel the same for them?
Yeah, I'm even funnier.
Good. Be a decent friend, and decent people will befriend you. I guarantee it, Clarissa. Come in the fall, the winds will grow, and twisting branches cusp the snow. But spring will free what cold held dear. Give way for one more year.
What was that, Grandpa? It was pretty.
A poem, Clarissa. One I remembered just now. I read it a long time ago, but it appears that it has stuck with me.
Why? What made you think of it?
The years pass by, Bella. Time itself. I suppose, tell me, what will you be when you're older? Who do you want to be?
We were ambitious in the last playthrough. We may as well do all three for all characters.
I want to be really smart, really clever.
Clarence won't forget that.
Well, I'd say you're halfway there already.
There's no halfway, Grandpa. You can never get smart enough. I'm on the final lap. I have to go faster. Am I? I don't feel very smart.
See, you're already more clever than your old grandpa.
Just a little bit. Don't worry, I'll help you out, Grandpa. I think you're smart in a grandpa kind of way. I want to be smart like that too. We don't know unless we have numbers to prove it.
Well, whatever you do, Clarissa, don't forget that being smart isn't everything. Knowing things and being right is no substitute for being kind. Your father, well, some people tend to forget that.
I won't. Thanks for always teaching me things, Grandpa. I won't. Hey, Grandpa, I love you.
I love you too, Clarissa Bella. I couldn't ask for a better grandchild. Come on, I think it's time for dinner, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to find out every single line of dialogue that exists, but we can try. This is clearly one of those things where everyone is not like the last. Oh, what did I just do? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, so are we like... Oh. Oh, that's what previous game meant. This is what we did last time. I guess my question for this is... How do we get down here? I might have to fit... No, we're not we're not gonna stop playing. We're not gonna stop playing this until we get through this. Oh my lord. We'll see. Let's see what we got. I wonder. My question is, I mean, it says New Game Plus, so I'd imagine... I'm sure we'll figure it out. No, I'm starting to really enjoy this. It's a game of choices, but I'd like to imagine that one of the themes of this game is the power of choice. Where some would think that it's an illusion. In New Game Plus, the narrative branching tree at the end of each scene also displays the choices you've made in your previous playthrough. You can compare and plan out different paths. Alright. Yeah, Barb was teasing Lisa, saying the raccoon was her boyfriend. Lisa has a boyfriend. But that's what it sounds like. Huh. Not often you get to see one of us in marble. Yeah, we're gonna find all of the branches. The paintings. They look like rich kids. Can't relate.
Hi.
Oh, hey there! A fresh face. Are you here to study? You're new, right? I never forget a face.
This box is kind of heavy. Could you tell me where my room is?
Huh, dang, you're right. That thing's looked like a real doozy. I'll need your name before I could tell you what room you're in, though.
I'm Heavy Box Man.
Wait a minute, that's not on the list. Just jokes. Look at us, just men, we're already best friends.
We're not friends, dude.
Well, not yet anyway. There's still time. We have years to get to know each other.
I'm just messing with you. Name's... Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, right. You want to know where your room number is? Well, mister, I'm gonna need the name. Something better than Heavy Mr. Boxy.
What's wrong with Heavy Box Man?
That's not actually your name, is it? Oh, Shepard. Did I already make a fool out of myself? Oh, no, Wisconsin, not again.
I'm just messing with you. I'm Howard Lotor.
Well, howdy, Howard. It's nice to meet you. I'm Wisconsin. I'll be your resident assistant. And your best friend, too, if you want one.
Alright, see you around. Could you tell me where my room is?
Hold on there, friendo. You don't know where your dorm is yet.
Alright, what's the number? Tell me then. This box is pretty heavy.
Not just yet.
I'm really tired, man.
It'll be quick and super duper fun, Howard. Don't worry about it.
What's all this leading to, Wisconsin?
A scavenger hunt.
I'll pass, Wisconsin.
Pass? But it's so much fun. Scavenging, hunting with friends. Please do my little scavenger hunt.
Is it really that important to you? Nope. Just tell me the number, Wisconsin.
But I just want you to have a good time. Listen, we could do something else. How about a riddle?
Nope. Room number. Gimme.
All right. Okay, I guess it's 304 down the hall.
Wisconsin is incredibly disappointed. Thanks. No hard feelings, right?
There are hard feelings. No hard feelings. Not at all. I'll see you around.
Thanks for playing, Howard. You got it. Maybe, I feel like shit after telling him that. But I really need to put these down. Maybe I can play his game another time. In an alternate universe, maybe. Oh, man. I wonder who's in here. It's not for you. Yeah, an alternate universe. People are always talking about multiverse theory. The Simpson movie saying that Lisa's got a boyfriend. Yeah, he never gets brought up again. Does he get... I don't even remember what happens at the end. Finally. Little did Larry know that he ends up on the streets. Hey. What's up, loser? Sitting down, chilling. You're the one lugging a big box around, loser. Touché, loser. Ha! I already like you, man. Put the box down in one of the bunks, will ya? That thing looks heavy. Sure. Do you have a preference? I was thinking of top bunk, but you pick. I don't mind. I was hoping for top bunk, too. Give me a second. Pick the top bunk. You gather your strength and heave the box on top of the upper bunk, as a cascade of springs respond with a metallic squeal. Oh, you want in the top bunk too? Of course. Dude, of course. Everyone does. You're sleeping on the top bunk. Fair. It's all good though. Bottom bunk means I can just collapse onto it. Wait, that's smart. Alright, let's swap. Nice. Everyone's happy. Yeah, man, I'm Larry, by the way. What's up, Larry? I'm Howard. Nice to meet you, Howard. Well, what do you think so far? What do I think about what? The university, the dorm, everything. Oh, did you meet Wisconsin in the hall? Unfortunately. Ha! He means well. I think he's a good dude. Just a little anxious about being the RA. You don't say. Did he send you on a scavenger hunt too? What did you think of it? I just didn't do it. Too tired.
Yeah.
That was an option? Man, I wish I'd known. He had me searching the hall for a tiny note and a newspaper in the trash. I feel a little bad, honestly. That's even lamer than I thought it'd be. Glad I missed it. Well, I guess it's a little corny. I had fun, though. Now, tell me something about Howard. About me? Like what? I don't know, man. How come you're here? What are you studying? Mom thinks I need an education. Oh, you know, the cool shit. Ah, man, don't even get me started on the mom effect. But we're free now. We get to do whatever we want. Oh, yeah, man. Mom's right. So what do you want to do? You said it. Let's not talk about family, though. We're here. We're free. Mom, listen. Fancy free. Free at last. Dude, can we drop the mom part? It's getting weird. I wish. Yeah, sure. I think that would make her furious. Alright. Let me get your mind off things. What's the one thing you really want to do at university? And now, we were social last time. Do we want to be sarcastic or do we want to be investigative? Study. I love them textbooks. You chose to be sarcastic. Oh man, that sarcasm is gonna rub off on me. You're funny, Howie. Pretty sure this whole roommate situation is gonna work out pretty great for us. Howie? Yeah. Do people not call you that? I can't imagine they call you Howard, right? What's wrong with Howard? Oh yeah, tons of people call me Howie. Nothing at all. It's a long name. It's all. It's second to say is all I'm saying. Alright, I see. Howie it is. What's Larry short for? Lawrence? Larry's Larry, man. We'll just be Howie and Larry. Sound good? Yeah. Better than Howard and Lawrence, I guess. There you go, then. Howie and Larry. Howie and Larry. Larry seems excited. Fuck yeah! Howie and Larry, roommates extraordinaire! Alright, Larry. Tell me about Larry. So what are you studying? Me? You know what? Make a guess. I bet you can't figure it out. Alright. What are the stakes? Have you had lunch yet? I'm starving. There's a place around the corner here on campus that I want to try.
You guess my major, and I'm paying. You don't, you pay me.
But, Larry, I have no money. No money at all, Larry.
Alright, so you'll owe me when you do. Sound good?
Fair enough.
Sweet. Go.
Just like that? I don't get to narrow it down? I think I can guess right away.
Let's hear.
Detective, you're practicing some type of art.
What am I practicing then?
Music. Larry won the bet.
Nah, the only times you'll hear me sing is when I'm drunk off my balls. I can't play or sing, but I've got some records I could show you later.
Tell me then, what do you study?
Classical arts, man. What? I don't look like the type?
You look like Larry. No way, you look like you study accounting.
Yeah, well, at least I'm not paid for lunch today. Come on, let's get moving.
Sure, let's go. Not yet.
Alright, let's get going.
Yes, the master of... Yes, Wow, well done. Yes, we chose to be social, and we have an easier time getting along with people. And then we tried to flirt with Freya. And what's next here? We were caring. Let's see what else we can be. We will be who we were meant to be. We will be all of the above, because that is who we are. And that was, of course, Stepping High by Brovo. This marking their 10th consecutive week at the top of the charts. Stellar stuff. Now, before this DJ signs off for today, it's time for today's stories. Cassius Perk, Minister of Science, announced today that he would be stepping down from his position after 15 years of service. And in a press release, he stated that he was satisfied with the work he had done in the past few years and was looking forward to his retirement.
I bet he was. Ministry retirement plans are going through the roof as far as I know. Perfect. Time for a change of careers, Renee.
A successor is currently being chosen, and a press release from the headquarters of the ministry, Science City, stated that a suitable candidate would be announced within the next week.
And local journalist Renee Wilson seems like the best candidate. Can't wait to hear her offer for a ludicrous salary.
In other news, locals in West End are still reeling from the fire that ravaged an entire tenement block last week.
Shit. Had to remind me, huh? Ravaged is right. I went there. There was nothing left but rubble.
The fire, which claimed a number of lives, has been reported as an unfortunate accident as a result of a gas leak. The police department has since stated that they will be investigating other at-risk buildings in the area for similar issues, and are asking citizens to cooperate.
And my editor keeps asking me to finish the article on it. Nothing new then. I'll have to go over my files again.
Our thoughts and prayers are with the unfortunate souls lost in the fire. That's all for today. This has been Middays with Madison. Next up is Gus on the Steelers with Old Blue.
Alright, that's enough radio for today.
Yeah.
Alright, Renee, that article isn't going to write itself. Get to the office and work. Joke's on you, Lucas. I can't clean your office if you always keep the door locked. I can't handing it off quite well. You should get some new records and a record player, I suppose. Used to keep my typewriter here back when we moved in. There's still the dents in the table. I'll organize this later. I really gotta write that article. Alright, I was in the middle of reorganizing the shelves in here. Shouldn't take long. Or maybe I could do it later. This thing hasn't seen much action since I got the terminal. Maybe I'll come back to it someday. I think I want to start on the office shelves before I get work. Let's be focused. Alright, let's get this over with. Gastown at night. This is when we started dating.
Okay.
red bodegas. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Shiny. Here we go. I think this is one of Lucas's albums. Not sure why it's here. Alright, there. Much better. Alright, let's see. This is where it all started. Felt like I finally had a moment to prove myself. As far as editors go, it's not the worst. I should try to wrap this up by today. Then again, I said that yesterday too. Poor Lucas still hasn't figured out how to work with terminals. I don't mind. It's kind of cute. Getting a lot of positive responses. Alright. Here, love. This is a big ask on my part. I was surprised and proud he managed to get them for me.
Sorry for the wait on this. Scene statements are not usually for the public.
Alright, here's the main report. I just wish so much hadn't been redacted from it. Alright. Okay, not much here. Here's the statement from the first officer. Statement number 2 is from the cop that stayed in the hallway. I met Dorsey at the fire station. Good man. Very helpful. Probably trust his report. From what Wayne told me, his original write-up got so edited he felt weird about putting his name on this one. Okay, I think that's enough of that.
Keep staring at that screen like that and your eyes will go square, hon.
We were caring last time. Should we be logical or should we be driven? Not how it works, and you know that. Hey, honey. We have chosen to be logical.
Could have fooled me. Those things might as well be magical if you ask me. Although I did manage to print a couple files today.
Really, baby? I'm so proud of you. My hero. Oh, did you dare to ask for help this time?
I couldn't have done it without you.
No, this is all you. If I had helped, you would have had this conversation 6 months ago. Trust me, I did nothing.
Can't help it. I'm an analog kind of guy. You're my one guiding torch in a digital world. How did I get so lucky?
You wouldn't stop asking. You have to settle at some point, I suppose. As soon as I have that figured out, I'll let you know.
No rush, honey. Anyway, what are you up to?
Writing, investigating, and more writing. Looking into the article. At least trying to.
Yeah, well, how's your investigation going? Didn't you say your edit guy was asking for it earlier?
You wanted something more basic. Edit guy. It's editor Lucas. His name is Wesley. Investigation's slow. Can't feel like I'm missing a lot.
Well, walk me through it. Let's see if we can figure it out together.
Sure. Where do I start?
Let's start at the beginning. Tell me about the fire. There were 2 calls about it, right? Where did it start?
Not sure. Somewhere below the 3rd floor. In Stone's apartment. There's no way to be sure.
Okay.
Really? With all those reports you gathered?
Maybe I missed something.
Alright, when did the fire start?
Before the first call, 11:02 a.m. Before the second call, 11:05 a.m.
And do we know that? And how do we know?
The first call mentioned smoke. Stone had already set fire to something in his apartment.
But the 2 officers who responded didn't see any fires, did they?
Only remains of a small one. Maybe they lied or omitted it from the report.
Renee, I don't think a police officer would lie about something like that. Besides, even if they would, they'd easily just...
Or maybe no one wanted to disprove them. I suppose so. Or maybe no one wanted to disprove them.
Give me a break, Renee. You don't believe that. Come on now. Anything else about the fire that stands out?
There was one thing.
Yeah?
The first emergency call made mention of smoke, but only cops showed up. There are no records of who made the second call. The cops show signs of a fire, but didn't alert the fire department. All the police reports have the same passage at the end.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure how they phrased it, but maybe they focused on something else during the call. Besides, it's not uncommon for us to be sent out to deal with small fires every once in a while.
So much for public safety spending. I wish they hadn't just sent a couple of cops over.
Anything else?
There are no records of who made the second call.
We usually don't admit that. Maybe that was done from a payphone or something. Anonymously?
Or maybe it was omitted this time.
Anything else? Yeah, Lisa. Lisa. Well, Lisa kind of, like a lot of characters like her, ended up getting flanderized, where their character becomes extreme, so.
The cops saw signs of a fire, but didn't alert the fire department.
Signs of a past fire, right? If there were no flames and no cause of alarm, why would they have called it in?
I guess they just wanted to be out of there quick. I'd call it for what it is, neglect.
Anything else?
All the police reports have the same passage at the end.
I know that looks weird, but I'm pretty sure that's just standard procedure. There's usually some legal jargon that needs to be added to statements to cover all bases.
Doesn't sound like legal jargon to me.
Anything else?
That's all. Let's move on.
Okay, I know you're interested in this part, so let's go over it. Tell me about when the cops showed up.
Stone didn't want to let them in.
That's usually the case. No one likes having cops show up uninvited, much less have them enter their homes. Was there a reason for the officers to be suspicious?
They smelled smoke from inside the apartment. Stone was antagonistic. They heard a distressed voice from inside.
That's certainly enough to warrant concern. What do you think?
Concern? Yes. The rest, I'm not so sure. Feels like a job for the fire department more than anything.
Sometimes our fields overlap, Renee. I know some cops with a fire extinguisher in their patrol car. Anyway, the officers make their way inside, correct?
Correct.
And how do they enter?
Stone eventually let them in.
Yeah.
Good. So Stone calmed down eventually? What was the situation once they were inside?
Stone was agitated but cooperated.
He did. Then how come, well, you know.
Maybe something happened that caused him to snap. Something got to him. That's the thing. The stories didn't add up.
Yeah, I'm aware. What do you mean? Didn't he attack them?
So how? One report states that he had a blunt instrument, and another it was a sharp object. Not sure. The detective that arrived later on remarked that both officers seemed fine. Oh, right. I forgot about that part.
Lucas sees your point. Really? Maybe they... Yeah. That does... Oh, excuse me. That does sound odd. Probably just a simple mistake in the testimony, though.
I don't think so, Lucas.
So what happens next?
One of the officers left the room.
Alright, I think I remember this part. The first officer goes into the kitchen, hears a yell, and comes back. Do we know precisely what happened in the hall during that time?
Stone attacked the second officer. The second officer shot Stone. It's unclear. The stories don't add up.
They don't add up. What are the discrepancies? What is this about?
It's got to do with Stone attacking the other cop. It's got to do with the attack.
What about the attack?
The cop acted first. He shot Stone unprompted.
Just like that? I find that hard to believe, Renee.
I suppose. According to the report, it was in self-defense after Stone attacked him. I find it pretty easy to believe, Lucas.
Is that so? How come?
I don't know. I just don't like it. Any of it. Because the reports aren't reliable.
You don't trust the reports? Renee, those are made under oath. They're cross-referenced, double-checked. Why wouldn't you trust them?
Just a hunch, I suppose. I don't know. What do you mean, why? Haven't I given you enough reason already?
Lucas isn't convinced.
Listen, Renee, I know this is an awful case. I know it's horrifying. I also know that people tend to look for someone to blame in these situations, and oftentimes that someone is us, the police.
I'm angry, I suppose. Let me make this perfectly clear then. I blame the police. And maybe sometimes that's warranted?
Renee, no one is perfect. As much as I'd like to pretend we can all keep our cool and always do our best, we make mistakes. Sometimes they're negligible. Sometimes they're worse.
That fire, Lucas, that was neither. Just neglect.
Renee, I know it's awful, horrible, but I'm sorry. I don't see how they could have known or what they could have done. I know it's bad, but it's just unfortunate.
I don't know if that's the word I'd use, Lucas. I think it's worse.
Hey, let's just order dinner, all right? We've had a long day. I've had a long day. Let's just step away from this for a bit, okay?
Step away? No, Lucas, this is important. Sure, yeah, all right. I don't know if I can.
Listen, I'll go take care of dinner. You focus on what you need to do. However I can help, I will, all right?
All right, fine. All right, thanks. What am I gonna do with you?
You failed to convince Lucas about your suspicion regarding the case. Is that what happened last time? Okay. Okay, I see. So that happened last time. And let's choose a different path for Eli here. I wonder if there's an achievement for getting everything in terms of getting all possible question marks. Depending on how long this takes, I might do that on my own, but I still really enjoy doing this. I'm still having trouble figuring out what animal he is.
August 14th, still alive. Believe it or not, no signs of radiation poisoning in either of us. We've been hit by a dust storm, however. It's been manageable and far from as dangerous as we were led to believe. It's almost as if we're being guided by the shepherd's staff.
Say we're lucky is an understatement.
I'm beginning to think the dangers have been overblown. Never believed in that stuff, but this goes beyond mere luck. According to Jorge, no team that HQ is sent beyond the wall has ever returned alive. Which will make our return a historic first, and that's not even factoring the discovery of the artifact. I think he's just messing with me, though. There's no record of any expeditions outside the wall since Science City's formation. The sun's been harsh lately. It's been a chore to get any work done during the day. That said, I'm enjoying the field work. It's been almost 6 months, and the climate is starting to get to me. We got here early spring, and back then the temperatures were more bearable. The work's exciting, but sometimes it's just too damn hot. I find myself spacing out more often than I'm used to. I'm worried about winter. We're not equipped for that. We're out here until we get results, whatever that means. There's too much we don't know. I'm confident we will. I look at the dig site every day. The pods, the markings. I find myself wondering whether we should be here. Jorge's less worried. We haven't talked about it much. I'd leave if I could. Head back to the city. Me and Jorge have that in common. I'm not sure if it's because he thinks the work is pointless or if it's just that he misses his family. We don't talk much, but that might be for the best. Maybe he's just sick of dealing with me. Probably a mixture of both. He keeps referring to our deployment as a punishment. He's pushing too hard, and I feel like he's expecting me to do the same. I'm doing my best to keep up. We're getting there. I do what I can, but I won't overwork myself. I should talk to him about that, actually. Progress aside, the past few days have been strange. Jorge mentioned a low hum from the dig site, and we've both been feeling unexplainably uneasy.
We were the idealist before. Let us be the realist.
More likely than not, we've been out here a bit too long and are starting to get a little funny.
The sun is brutal, even when filtered through the dust clouds. No doubt it'll make you a little woozy. I need to start covering up more when we're out in the open. Can't let that get to me. Our work is too important. Your friends just went to bed. We're doing a new game plus, basically. We're going... I don't know how long I'm going to keep playing this game. I do eventually want to get to, like, Sonic Adventure 2. But... oh, jeez. My nose is getting stuffy. But... yeah, we got... there's still more to Eli's story that we haven't gotten to. But I'm wondering if we could change that. I might focus on his for the rest of the night. Just so I could get the other entries that are there. And see what we're missing. I need to start covering up more when out in the open. Can't let that get to me. Our work is too important. One I wouldn't give for an air-conditioned office in Science City. Elevators, vending machines, coffee machines, newspapers. I miss the comfort. It's got a lot of branching paths. So I want to try to get through as many as I can. But in our previous, but in the previous playthrough, Eli and Jorge ended up getting assassinated by a visitor. And I'm wondering if I change the way that his story progresses, we'll get a little bit further. But we'll see what happens. I think I'm going to focus on his for the rest of the night. I miss the comforts. I miss people. I miss having a moment to myself at the end of the day. When I get back to the city, I'm having waffles for a week. For all meals. That sounds amazing, although I don't think I could do that. Soon, Eli. Soon. I already regret making that. I miss waffles. I almost forgot. I had to look at some of my previous journal entries today. We've constantly been proving ourselves wrong about this place. That's good. I had no strong feelings about those notes. None whatsoever. Progress has come at a snail's pace, but at least we're moving. We could be dead in the water instead. We're engaged in pleasant backstroke towards a reasonable conclusion. Pleasant backstroke. Not bad, Eli. Oh my god. Suddenly, a shiver runs up your spine, and you press the pen firmly against the journal page. Somewhere outside the tent, you can swear you hear Jorge calling out for you. Jorge, did you say something? There's another scream, more desperate this time. He sounds distressed. I better go find him. Jorge, what's going on? I'm coming! Jorge, are you alright? I still haven't even gotten all of the achievements in the original game. I need to find the time. I'll be making a video tomorrow. Once I'm done with that, I'll do more. It's moving, Eli. It's fucking moving. Nice to see you so animated, Jorge. Don't just stand there. We need to deal with this so it doesn't get out. Come on, man. You opened the pod? I'll tell you later. For now, help me get this thing contained. What do we do? What do you need? I'm on it. I'll be right back, okay? Move it. I don't know what this thing is, and I'm not wanting to find out while we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. Just hang on tight. I had to go find something to contain it in. I have no idea what it is that he opened. Ugh, it's dusty today. It's gonna be hard to find something, huh? I just need a container of some sort. Ah, here we go. Got a containment pod. I'm coming, Jorge! Alright. What the fuck are you waiting for, Orly? Hurry up! Do you need it, gun? Here, take this container. Okay, I'm going to twist this thing open, and when I do, I'm going to need you to hold the container still. I'll twist it, drop it, and you shut it. You got that? Just do it. Here it goes. Better be ready. Twisting it now. Go. What little you see leaves much to the imagination, in all the worst ways. Once the container twists open, a pseudopod, clad in shimmering black, pierces itself on the edge, attempting to find enough traction to escape its habitat. Jorge, what is that? With no answer, Jorge grabs on top of the container aggressively, shoving the pod in front
him into it. It closes with an airlock tight. No, not yet!
What do you mean, not yet? What the hell's the matter with you?
Do you want to know what that thing is?
Jorge disliked that a lot.
I don't know. Next time I ask you to do something, I need you to listen, especially when it involves whatever the fuck that was.
I just couldn't help but stare at it. What was it doing? I don't know what happened. I'm sorry, Jorge.
I tried not to. Unsettling. I don't know what that thing is.
So what now?
Same as always, I guess. We log it. We should probably give HQ a call. After that, I don't know.
Alright, you get some rest, okay? Oh man, I hate talking to HQ.
Tough luck. After that stunt you pulled, you owed me one.
That thing is what we're supposed to be looking for.
I don't know. If it was, I wonder if they would have sent just the two of us. Go on. Give them a call. I need a breather.
Alright, I'll be right back. Good job, Jorge. I mean it. Alright. Well, that's out of the way. I guess I'm gonna have to go make contact. Hopefully they'll actually give me a straightforward answer. I can handle the wind. It's the heat that gets to me. Hopefully we don't have to deal with any high temperature windstorms. Now that would be a pretty big deal. Alright. Alright. All is required is the slight twist of the wrist. HQ, this is Eli of Digside 06. Come in, HQ. We've got something to report. Over.
This is HQ. We read you loud and clear. What's your status? Over.
We've found something. Excavation continues at a steady pace.
Anything else to report?
Yeah. Actually, we found something.
Copy that, 06.
Please describe the finding. We found some sort of artifact. Very responsive to stimuli. Possibly organic in matter. It's, it looks like a beverage container. Aluminum. Label's been worn off.
You've informed HQ of your discovery.
HQ, do you read me?
Does it appear to be sentient?
Hard to say. Its behavior is certainly erratic. It seems to react to stimuli in a way which goes beyond simply chemical. I don't think so.
Hello? Stand by for further instructions. Over and out.
Copy that. I don't like the sound of this.
You immediately reported the strange artifact. Oh, I know what we should have. Maybe next time I should lie. And this was the previous game, and we still reported the artifact. And we conducted a series of experiments. The choices that we make are ours to make. Okay, so it just goes... Oh, I thought... Okay, so it just switches back and forth between characters regardless. Alright. Uh-oh. Controller disconnected, except it's plugged in, so please come back. There we go. Many times my congregation has asked me, what is the greatest teaching of the Shepherd Father? Each time I give them the same answer. Rebirth, I say. That which is once old will be young. That which was frail will be strong. That which was dying will live. But I tell them, it will not be life as they know it. No nights, no days, no rain, no storms, no streets nor houses. No vague sermons from priests. A dance eternal so that we, like he did, may walk through the green hills, fly through the blue sky, and dive in the deep sea. Is that what you're doing now, Grandpa? Such is the path of the shepherd. Such is the path of the flame. I wonder what you'd have to say if you were here. Clarence Bloodworth was a steadfast pillar of the city. All who knew him would say so. A man most reliable. Unwaveringly, he offered advice, and tirelessly. He saw to the work that needed doing. Yeah, you were reliable. No, the best about you was your sense of humor. It takes a certain kind to grow so influential and so respected, while remaining as modest as he did. He knew, my herd, that the blood of the shepherd came first. I wasted too much of your time, Grandpa. A strong man is he who knows his place in the herd, and none were stronger than Clarence. You hear that, Grandpa? No one. Today, Clarence Bloodworth, in the presence of your loved ones, we shall burn your remains. Today, we set you free. May the flame of the shepherd release you. I guess this is it, Grandpa. That you may tread on green hills. Such is the path of the flame. I'd say I'll miss you, but I already do. Soar in the blue sky. Such is the path of all living. But just in case you don't know, and dive in a deep and boundless sea. I'll miss you. And now a moment to bask in the light of the flame. We thank you, Shepherd. We thank you, O great apes, who his absence spread his word and will. Our faith is our flame, and our light and our warmth. Thank you. Ah, Clarissa, my child. My condolences on your loss. Your grandfather was a good man. Thank you for the sermon. It was my honor. Your grandfather had tremendous respect for tradition, much in the same way the ministry and I had great respect for him. Grandpa never struck me as a religious man, but a man of tradition that he was, and ultimately those two are so intertwined there may as well not be a distinction. I see. Can I ask you about something else, Father? Yes. I'll leave it to you, Father. What does the shepherd tell us about death? Many things, my child, but more than anything, it is a passing from the realm to the next. It is an embrace of the promise the shepherd has given us. And what is that promise exactly? It will lead us into light, always. All he asks is that we follow his commandments. And once we pass, we will pass into the great divine with him as our shepherd. And how do we know we can trust him? We are children of his design, Clarissa. There is none greater, no higher being. But he does not force us to follow, not at all. It's up to each and all of us to accept his promise. Give ourselves to his judgment. That's why they call it faith, my child. Right. Can I ask you something else? Yes. I'll leave you to it, Father. I'll take your word for it. The altar is lined on all sides by flowers and gifts. Look at the flowers. Each letter of condolence seems more intricate than the last. His eyes are warm and gentle, even in the now discolored picture. Hey. Your eyes fixate on his. Even now, still and lifeless, they seem warm and reassuring. A faded presence in which you're not just now becoming painfully aware. He saw wisdom, their knowledge, their piety, and so he anointed them with will and command as his foremost followers, for all others to bow to. Furthermore, I believe we are owed. Oh, hello, Miss Bloodworth. Our condolences. Now, if you would excuse us. Sorry, of course. I'll just slide right. You're blocking the path. Could you please move? One thing at a time. Don't rush us, child. Rush you? I'm asking you to step aside for a moment, please. Shh. Children these days, I swear. And in a church of all places. Sorry, I'll just slide right past you. Don't push and shove, child. We're discussing important things. Please move aside. I'm just trying to get past you. Ugh, forget it. I wonder if there's someone here that can make them leave. I don't have time for all of this. Maybe someone over here can comfort me. And they held from within the summon a great flame, a heart ablaze with righteous wisdom and fury. And they knew, and they yielded to him. She's just a dumb kid. Nothing to worry about. Shut your face, she's coming! Sorry for your loss, Clarissa. Sure. But he offered them light, and a path eternal, right beyond. Come, spoke the shepherd. This is all I shall bequeath you. And my one is that you ask that you follow. 2 loons per candle. Of course, wouldn't be a church if they weren't making a profit. What's everyone saying here? I don't recognize any of these people. I wonder if Grandpa would have. Hello again, child. How can I help you? What ails your young heart? Do you think you could do something about this crowd? They're blocking the way out. In due time, my child. Yeah. Were you not here during the first playthrough of this? Was it the first time we played this game, or was it on... I think it was last Monday that we first played it. No, this part of the story we did after the last week's DDR section. Yeah, you did. All in due time, my child. People need time to mourn. Besides, the church needs their support, and we should let them give alms to the collection box as they go. The collection box, huh? Not a single loon. Wonder what Father Yosef would say about this. There's no money in the collection box. Hello again, child. Oh, here we go. You were listening to some music. Oh, yeah. Yeah, her grandfather passed away. Her story takes place over, like, several years. This is her when she's 17, I think. And here, the story is already branching off from our previous playthrough. Hello again, child. How can I help you? What ails your young heart? Have you seen the collection box, Father? It's empty. What's that, my child? It's empty. Empty? On this day? With all these visitors? That won't do. It seems very disrespectful, doesn't it? Are the people not willing to give, Father? Yes, indeed, child. Indeed. You stay right here. I'm going to manifest the wrath of the shepherd for a moment. Lousy cheapskates. Mm-hmm. This'll teach you to block my way. Oh, when you were only 11 months old, so you never really met him. Oh, they're all in trouble now, aren't they? Yes, my child, what is it? Are people being more generous now, Father? As it happens, no, not exactly. It seems like whatever alms people brought have been given to the Bloodworths. Regardless, I'm sure your family would be more than happy to offer the ministry a sizable donation for today's service. I'm sure the honor that comes with putting such a great figure to rest is more than enough for the ministry. Certainly. I'll speak to my father about it. Unfortunately, I was just leaving. I'll pass along your message. Well, I certainly... Monetary gain is far from a tenet of the shepherd's teachings. We just need to keep the lights on somehow. I'm sure the shepherd will come up with something. Splendid. I'm sure, given the circumstances, one should think Carlo might set aside whatever grievances he has with the church out of respect for the late Clarence. Grievances? We've had our share of differences, yes, even lately when it came to planning his funeral, but I digress. If you could speak to him, I'm sure he'd see things our way. Don't hold out hope, Father. Goodbye. I'll do my best. No, this is already very different from our previous playthrough. Yeah, our previous playthrough of her story didn't involve the donation box. I foresaw her coming, a visage of darkness and deception, and the reckoning of all good men, and shared that vision as a warning to those who walk his path. I saw that, you know. Saw what? I wanted to keep things on. You, sneaking around the altar, checking the collection box. Very clever. Just misdirection. Nothing fancy. There wasn't much in there anyway. And what if someone had caught wind of what you were doing? I'd have improvised. But if they had... Being clever isn't enough, Clarissa. Planning is what gives you the upper edge. Foreseeing contingencies. You do this, I do this. They do that, I do that. I already do that, Uncle. There's a photo of you holding him. You actually reminded me of one of my great-grandfathers who came to my birth saying that he just felt compelled to see me. Of course, I never knew any of my great-grandparents, so I only ever knew my grandparents. But even then, I haven't really seen them for a while. Although recently my maternal grandfather passed away, and my mom was pretty upset about it. I think, if I recall, I think they might end up taking a trip to his funeral at some point, but that hasn't happened quite yet. I haven't seen him since I was 4, so it's not like I have any memories, so... It doesn't mean that it isn't impactful, though. I already do that, Uncle. I don't doubt it. I just worry. Aren't there bigger things to worry about? There's a lot in motion right now. Gaps to be filled. Scores to be settled. Doesn't leave me with much time to myself or my own thoughts. I'm sorry. That must be hard. You should take some time to yourself. That's a convenient excuse to not process things. I miss your grandfather, but things are about to change very soon. Whether that will be for the better remains to be seen. So what's going to happen? What did you make of the funeral? Very somber. Very traditional. Oh, Pinnacle. Yeah. Times change. But times change, but some things never change. I guess that's one of the lessons of this game. I'm afraid I can't participate as much as I'd like, or should, in occasions like this. Business will always be business. We live and die, but throughout all of it, there's always someone who stands to gain something. What is it that you're doing? Trying to gain something? At a funeral? Fucking vultures. A body is a body, I'm afraid. Where's my father? Is that what this life is? Outside. Said there were things he needed to deal with. I don't doubt it. Is that the change you were talking about, Uncle? Some of it, for certain. Give him time, Clarissa. He has a lot to deal with right now. He's about to have even more. I'm not sure that now is a good time. You should save it for later, Clarissa. No, I need to talk to him. And I don't think you should. I'll see you outside. I'll see you there. I hate how ridiculous I look in this thing. Can't wait to get it off. He's the only one. The leaves are changing. Just as life itself. If my dad is going to be taking over things, it'll certainly be an interesting change. For better or for worse. I should probably talk to him. Who cares if they don't want us pushing on their streets? The money we can pull in Gastown is worth more than all the favors the old man was able to eke out of Thaddeus and the rest of his rich friends. The old man wanted to be loved by those manor boards so bad he was willing to leave money on the table. And let me tell you boys, that cash is stacked. From now on, no territory is off limits. You tell the earners that we... Clarissa! What did I tell you about sneaking up on me like this? Striking while the iron is hot? Don't be cute, Clarissa. I don't have time for this. Go pester your uncle if you have to. I want to talk to you. I'm not going to tell you twice.
Don't test my patience, Clarissa.
You're going to want me to be part of this conversation.
I sure as shit don't, which is why I don't understand your insistence otherwise.
You need me more than you realize. You would, if you let me speak. No, you do. You just don't want to accept it.
Okay, go then. Tell me why. This better be real good, Clarissa, because you're already on thin ice.
Bear with me. This plan of yours is something Grandpa would have never approved of, right? Your dad passed away almost 5 years from now. I'm sorry to hear. After you came back home from Vegas with your mom. My condolences. I'm resourceful. I'm clever. You need that.
He was soft and stuck in his ways. What I'm doing is the future, and he's not here to hold me back, and I reminisce about the golden days anymore. I am better.
I'm saying a lot of people might not improve, but as soon as things change, people start asking questions. If they don't like those changes, they'll start pointing fingers. That right there, overconfidence, is why you need me.
Why should I care? I'm Carlo fucking Bloodworth. I own this city now. You do well to realize that too.
If you're at a single point of failure, you're an easy target. You're just one person. You need allies, and even more so, family. Even Grandpa was well liked. What you're proposing won't be. That's what I'm saying. You need to flush out the old blood. Bring in the new. Me.
You haven't done shit. You can comment with all the words and arguments you want, but it doesn't change the fact that you don't have a clue what you're talking about. For fuck's sake, why am I even explaining this to you?
Because you're scared. Scared that you'll fail at this gamble of yours and prove me right. Grandpa taught me a lot. His way works. Yours doesn't. You know I'm right. I understand this. I'm telling you. It's in my blood.
What? Blood? You're a soft, spoiled brat. You grew up with everything and anything you ever wanted. And your cushy tutors have made you believe you're special. You're not. You're oblivious and inexperienced. Whatever blood you think you have, it isn't mine.
I respect Grandpa's legacy, not yours. How would you know? It's not like you're ever around. No. Whatever blood I have is better.
That's it. You listen to me, you little shit. I'm the boss of this family. I am the Bloodworths. What I say goes, and I'm going to give you one last chance. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Now here's what happens next. You're going to take a deep breath. You're going to look me in the eye, and then you're going to say, I'm sorry, Daddy. I don't know what came over me, and you're going to mean it. Capiche?
Capiche.
Now repeat after me. I'm sorry, Daddy.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
I don't know what came over me.
I don't know what came over me. What I did was really bad. What was it? I would like to say I'm very sorry about... God dang it, I'm trying to remember the Milton Tayshawn quote from the Boondocks. It was very wrong of me, and I'm very, very sorry. And I hope this apology impresses you, even though my grandmother made me do it, and I don't really mean it. You do mean it. I do mean it. I don't know what came over me. You decided to antagonize Carlo, and if you decided not to, you tried to be the bigger person.
Okay, now get the fuck out of my sight. I have work to do.
We've decided not to antagonize him. Because on our last playthrough, she decided to backtalk him, and she got smacked in the face.
She's a beauty, isn't she? Want me to roll down the windows for you?
Uncle, what's my father up to?
He's, managing some new people for a new venture. Don't bother him right now, okay? He's emotional.
Right. Fuck that. He abandoned me in there. What am I supposed to do then?
Now? Reception, I suppose. Food and a glass of wine. You're old enough to drink, aren't you? Come on, I'll drive you there.
Can I drive?
Drive? My car? Ask me again in 10 years, and we'll see where we land on a scale of no to never.
10 years? We'll see about that. It'd make me feel better, Uncle. Psh, I'd be driving that thing in a week if I asked nice enough.
Would it? Oh no, I see what you're doing. You knock that off, Clarissa. You try to play tricks like that on your uncle, and you'll see what happens.
Wow, you caught me this time. 1 out of 3 isn't bad, I guess.
What do you mean? Hey, I see what you're doing, kid. Very funny. Come on, let's head to the reception.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, get in. I'll roll down the window for you.
All the way down? You spoil me.
Yeah, we decided to do things different. You left the funeral with your uncle, leaving your father to his business. Yeah, and the last time we got slapped. Have I ever played dodgeball before? Yeah, plenty. No, I'm going to get through all of these, even if I have to do them off stream. All right. And next is our lost hero. Yeah, we'll do. Oh, we made it. We got through like 3 rounds this time. Dun. We'll choose a different album this time. Oh yeah. Oh, in the last playthrough, we made Howard a bisexual icon. Let's try to do that again, only not as pervy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're telling me you never heard of the Cuddle Boys?
The who? No, but I never said I never hadn't heard of them. I just never listened to them.
Man, you're probably way
Probably not. I just want to... I don't know if this night I want to... No, I gotta get up. Well, it depends. You're able to avoid the ball a few times. Trying to finish the game in one night. I don't have time to finish the game all at once. I mean, I just want to unlock all... I just want to see how many of the... question... What I really want to do is extend Eli's story. But I might do it off stream anyway. But there are some autosaves, but I don't really know how they work, so...
And you're way overdue, man. The Cuddle Boys are probably the best band out there right now. They're working on their 4th album now, and they just keep getting better and better.
Better than this? It gets better than this? Holy shit, that's fantastic. Alright, fair enough. You should play me the other ones too, then.
But listen, man, I've got a bunch of other stuff, too. Not trying to lock you into a niche or anything.
You're a good man. Let's see what else you got. Is this the only...
Albums? Shit, what do you feel like?
In this playthrough, we're making him sarcastic. We're drinking and chilling. So obviously the saddest, most depressing album you've got.
Not sure if I got any depressing shit. I got some Luna Hong album, though. She's pretty sad. I mean, you know, melancholic.
Sounds good to me.
Go on, then. Put it on.
Now? Aren't we listening to the Cuddle Boys? Fuck yeah, I will. Oh, we gotta, yeah. Okay, we'll take this out, and then we're gonna find this Hong character. Hold on. Yo, hold on. Tundeyvrc slaps. Smooth Nicky. Oh, alright. This is pretty smooth stuff. Luna. Man, what a vibe. Alright, let's put it on.
Luna Hong? Really? I mean, it's all good, just a little mellow. You good, man?
Yeah. I just feel like mellow. I took your recommendation seriously. I'm depressed as fuck, man. You know that. I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like I just watch my life unfold.
But not like you're acting through it, right? I feel that. It's like being a bystander to your own life. Maybe it's just a phase, though. Maybe it's just life as it is right now. It'll pass. Maybe.
You think so?
Yeah, man. When all this is over, university, I mean. When we leave, and when real life begins.
Can't wait for it. I feel like I'm treading water until then. Shit. I don't want to think about that yet. Just let me enjoy life now. And we move into a huge apartment and make it our lair, right?
I feel the same way soon, man. We'll get into a city. Find some solid ground within the wall. Something to stand on. To build on, even. I believe, though. You and me. We'll make it.
Speaking of that, what do you think is outside the wall?
Outside? Nothing, as far as I know. At least, nothing safe.
I don't know, man. Something's out there. I can feel it. You never knew the half of it. Conspiracy theories? You've got too much free time if you're thinking about that. I'm a very busy raccoon, Larry. Busy all the time. Hardly. Spend all my free time with you, man. Doing what? Definitely not dating people. I know that much. You couldn't get laid without me wingmanning your ass, loser. I'll have you know, I do plenty of banging on the regular. Tons of it. I could get laid if I wanted to. Just don't feel like it. As if you're any better, loser. Howie, we've lived together. You've never brought someone into our room. What, you saying I can't flirt? I just, need some practice. I'm saying I know you can't. You need practice. You need experience. You need to get out there. It's okay. I was planning on practicing it here. Alone in the corner. Look, here's an idea. I propose a bet. Another bet? You keep betting things, man. I like the thrill of it, dude. This one's a good one, though. Oh yeah, at the end of Howard's story, I mentioned that he develops a gambling addiction. And that's probably why he ends up on the streets in the first game, doing drugs and shit. You head into the hallway, find someone you like, and flirt. That's all. You do good, you win. You do poorly, you lose. Deal? When do I win? I don't know, man. That sounds awful. You'll be fine. We've got a buzz going. You relax. Conditions are perfect. Worst case scenario, you get some much needed practice. Fine. Wish me luck. Who the hell am I even going to talk to? There's too many options at this point. Let's see what we got going on. Maybe I could try Freya, but... Hey, Niles. Howard. Niles. Can you just say hi, Niles, or hello, anything? Can I talk to you about something? Yep, we've never talked much. What's your deal, Niles? I like your outfit. Thanks. That's all, but makes you look like you know what you're doing. It makes you look like an artist. A little derivative, but effective. Makes you look like you know what you're doing. Are you trying to flatter me, Howard? I'm flirting with you, idiot. Me and Larry made a bet about how well I can flirt. I bet I can do more than flatter. Doubtful. I'm not an easy flirt, but your confidence is admirable. However misplaced. Oh, I've got confidence to spare. Don't misplace your butt. Shut your mouth and let me flirt, idiot. I'll misplace your butt. Sure then, let's see what you've got. So, why do you think it'd be a challenge to flirt with you? What I've got? You're looking at it. Been on any hot dates lately? You think you can woo me with your physique, Howard? Do I strike you as the shallow type? My brain is a part of my physique. Are you saying physical attraction is unintellectual? Shallow? No, I can go deep. Is that a dick joke, Howard? Yes, make a hole with your thumb and index finger, and then stick another finger through it. Howard, stop. Come on, live a little. You're digging a hole for yourself here, Howard. At least I'm living in that hole, so you know. Take that. Aw, you're no fun. I'm only really interested in people who can hold their own in a conversation. I don't want to be caught in an echo chamber. Oof. Big same. In other words, you prefer to have the sole correct opinion on whatever room you're in. Man, I regret flirting with you. Oof. Big same. Uh-huh. Good thing we agreed on this. Uh-huh. Yeah-huh. Alright then, why flirt with me? Because I can't tell if I like you or despise you. I like a challenge. Because you're crazy hot and I want to jump your bones. And that's it, I suppose. No motive beyond that. You're hot, Niles. You're smart. No, really. I just want to practice my flirting. Has that made this whole flirting session easier or harder? How do you think you're doing? Not super great, I'll admit. I'd say you need some practice, Howard. Noted. Niles thinks even less of you now than he did earlier. Aw. Alright, I've humored you long enough. I've got plans for tonight, so you should leave me to it. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Plans with me? Definitely not. Good luck, Howard. You'll figure it out eventually. Whatever. I don't even like you. I hope so too, man. Aw. Ah, Howard. I see you and Niles are getting along well. Mind your business, Wisconsin. It was for a bet. Larry wanted to test how good I am at flirting. What can I say? I have a bit of a thing for pretentious weasels. What? Huh? I was asking him for direction. Mind your own business. Uh-huh. Anything I can help you with? I'll see you later. Come on, Howard. Don't embarrass yourself any further. Yeah. Good call. See ya. This music is perfect for this.
I overheard you tried to flirt with Niles. You guys are such fucking dorks.
Yeah. I struck out.
With Niles? Ugh. I wouldn't go around saying that if I were you.
Please don't tell anyone.
Cool, cool.
I wanted to talk to you about something, by the way.
Sure. What's up?
So you're just standing around in the hallway, huh? Real exciting.
What else is there to do, man? Today and tomorrow's another dead end.
A dead end? And you couldn't come up with anything else to do?
Short for a dead weekend. Not much to do. Not much to see.
Don't you have a roommate? Can't come up with something to do?
Liv's not around, man. She knew what this weekend was. She's out visiting her parents in the village.
Willingly? I stay at the dorms as much as I can. Why don't you do the same?
Dad's a cabbie. Mom works in a factory in West End. If I went home, I'd still be doing nothing. Just elsewhere.
Got it. Hey, can I ask you something? I think we should come up with a new name for our dorms.
Dormitory 06B not good enough for you? A nice and catchy name like that. Got any ideas?
Something artsy, I guess. We've got the shittiest building on campus. We should own that. Everyone here is depressed and anxious. Lean into that.
Oh yeah, the shit heap or something.
I was thinking more along the lines of the fucking dump.
How about
the collapse? Garbage house, eh?
The fucking dump is righteous. I'm starting a band right now, and that's what will be called. Good call, Howard.
Cool, cool. There's something else I wanted to ask you about. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Well, I may have struck out, but at least I had a good conversation. She definitely cheered me up back there. Maybe I should have talked to her instead. Oh, he's back. So, how did it go? Did you find anyone? Well, me and Niles had a chat.
Niles, huh? What's up with that guy?
I think he's very smart. I think he's a revolutionary. I don't know. He was hard to talk to.
He thinks he's hot shit, dude. He probably is.
You might be right on that. I think he's pretty hot. Yeah, who'd think that, right? What kind of loser would think Niles is super fucking hot? Nah. I think he's pretty hot.
What about the flirting? How'd that go?
Terribly. Pretty sure he thinks I'm even less cool now.
If it's any consultation, man, I'm pretty sure he thinks that of everyone.
Yeah, but I wanted to be cool. Yeah, what a loser, right?
Uh-huh. Speaking of losers.
Don't you dare say it.
I told you so!
Got it out. You suck.
Don't worry, man. I'm not going to hold it against you. Only every now and then to fuck with you.
Can I at least have a bonus points for effort, man? It was a one-off. Next time I know exactly what to do. Oh, nice. Another reason to be an anxious wreck.
Shh. Hey, man. If nothing else, that was pretty funny. Thanks for going along with it.
So what was this all about, huh? Let me ask you this. Were you hoping it would go as poorly as it did?
Hey. The flirting stuff? Just messing with you mostly. I also, well, I want you to be okay, dude. I want you to do the things you want to do, you know?
Listen, if you're such an expert, why don't you help me out? Yeah, I know that, man. You don't need to take care of me, man. So, you're my friend, regardless of my opinion. Help you flirt? What, workshop it? Or some pointers? Whatever you think will help. Just tell me what to do. I'm clueless about this stuff. Okay, well, I'd say the approach you take all comes down to the individual. Who do you want to flirt with? Who's your type? Niles. Cute, down to earth, chill vibes. They're not out there. They're in here. Wisconsin. Not my thing. You know that. Now, outside of the people in this room, do you want help flirting with? Niles. Doubling down on Niles, huh? I don't get that at all. So, how about you explain to me what exactly you like about him? He has the best taste in everything. He's hilarious. He's got a great sense of integrity. He's so hot. Huh. Come to think of it, I guess he does have that. Maybe that's why he's so hard on everyone else. Well, I suppose the best way to handle a person like that is to be just as challenging as they are. Hold your position. Don't try to catch up with theirs. Make sense? Totally. Right, workshop over. Hope that helps next time you're up at bat. Appreciate it, my dude. I mean, you don't have to take care of me. Fuck that! Yes, I do. Look out for you, man, because I know you do the same. Not a lot of people have that, and fewer ever know that they did until they don't. What got you so worked up? Whoa, that's deep. You're drunk. You're getting sappy, man. I don't know, dude. Just what we talked about earlier. Time's changing and stuff. Let's hope my flirting changes for the better, too. Some things don't change. I promise. Oh, Howie. There are some things in this world that will always remain constants. The ground, the sky, your inability to get laid. Real funny. Pass me another beer, loser. Beautiful. What now? Well, we're out of stuff to drink, man. Only one thing left to do. We're gonna kiss cute boys again. Kissing cute boys. Fuck yeah. No, getting more beer. Oh, getting more beer. That's right. Come on, dude. There's a guy I want you to meet on the way. Sells cigs for cheap. Has a bunch of other stuff, too. Like beer? No, like smoking stuff. Like drugs. Yeah, but, you know, soft drugs. Chill drugs. Grass. No hard shit. Okay, cool. Let's go. And it could not have possibly have gone any worse. You're fairly certain you're going to hear about this for the next few years. Oh, okay, sir. There are two other ways that this conversation, one of those conversations could have went. Okay. Well, that's something that I'll have to keep track of next time. May 15th. We chose her to be logical. Food's on the table. Counter's still a mess. Can't just. Lucas is impatiently fiddling with the cutlery. Just got home from work and now he's waiting for you to join him. I'll be right there. Just need to clean this up. Dinner's ready. No point dragging it out. I swear that man. You're cleaning up after dinner, you got that? Sure. Come on, Renee. Let's eat. I'm starving. I bet you are. Let me at least do this real quick. I swear, how do we accumulate all this stuff? I thought we were... Whoops. Okay. Ugh, I wish we didn't have so many dishes laying around. I wonder if there's a more convenient way to stack some of these, you know? Well, at least it gives me something to do. These things aren't going to clean themselves. I probably shouldn't stack it like that, but what difference does it make? Almost done. Just the garbage left. There, all done. Hey, hon, all done? Oh, come on. Let's have dinner.
If you would help out, I'd be done sooner.
I'm sorry, hon. I'm just exhausted. Listen, leave the cleanup for later. I'll take care of it, okay?
I'm just about done already, Lucas. Alright, you better.
Yeah. Right. Looks delicious, babe. Don't know why you keep putting down your own cooking. I think you're a great chef.
I got a lot of practice. When are you gonna start cooking? My cooking's fine. I just don't like doing it.
I think you're great at it. Is this eggplant?
No, it's an aubergine.
Oh, right. I knew that.
They're the same thing, Lucas.
Yes, I knew that too.
Of course, sweetie.
That reminds me. Thursday night, Langley asked if we wanted to come over for dinner.
How does that remind you of Langley? Langley's a brute, and you told him to fuck off?
Your little quips. Same tone you use when talking about my colleagues, or more specifically, when making fun of them.
In my defense, they make it very easy for me. So, what did you tell him?
I said, and I quote, "My wife is pretty busy on Thursday evenings on account of her deadlines."
To which he replied, "You're right, she is." To be fair, any activity is reason enough to avoid Langley.
He asked about Friday. I said the same. He said he never really realized people have to write the newspaper every day. I suppose that's a job too, he said. Anyway, I talked us out of it.
Until he figures out what weekends are. My hero.
A regular knight in shining armor. How about you? How was your day?
It's been a slow day. Not much progress. I'm glad you brought it up. I actually wanted to talk to you about it.
I thought it was cleared up by now. What's holding you up?
Well, I looked into some similar cases.
You did? What did you find?
Fires like this usually only occur in West End and the Village. They never affect, well, certain kinds. Every report in these incidents has one thing in common. Neglect.
Neglect. Renee, this again?
Fire hazards deemed not a threat, literally days before erupting into flames. The officers always leave too early or arrive too soon. You know how many footnote disclaimers I've seen to police reports in the past few days?
Renee?
It's hardly ever our kinds, Lucas, and never the apes.
What are you talking about, Renee? What do the apes have to do with it?
Nothing is being done to stop these fires, these killings. The apes make the rules, Lucas. Follow that line of thought.
So what? The apes ate half the population? Is that what you're saying? They just want them dead?
It's not the hate, Lucas. It's the indifference. Yes, I think they do.
The apes rule the city, but they hate half of it and try to exterminate them. That's crazy, Renee.
It's closer to the truth than you want to admit.
Renee, please. It's just... I'm sorry. I know this is important to you. I know I'm tense. I know the article means a lot. I just had a very long day. Can we not talk about it now?
It's not about the article, Lucas. I care about this, Lucas. I need you to understand that. Alright. How about I talk and you listen?
Alright, fine. Sure, let's hear it. Did you find something out? A new witness? A new clue? What? What has changed?
Nothing has changed, Lucas. The answer has always been the same. The answer has always been there.
So what? I'm just not seeing it. Is that it?
That's not what I said, Lucas. I think you don't want to. It worries me that you don't.
I can have a different opinion on it, Renee. I'm allowed to have that.
But you don't want it challenged. Is that it? What is that opinion, then?
I'll be honest, Renee. I don't see it. I don't even really believe you did. Back when you first brought it up, it all seemed like a series of coincidences and guesswork. I'm not sure anything has changed other than your growing obsession to make this a thing.
People died, Lucas. It's not just a thing. Things change, Lucas. More things come to light. You certainly become more defensive about it.
But nothing concrete. Nothing definitive or clear. Just more guesswork. More leeway for doubt because you're looking for it.
Of course there's nothing concrete when it's being covered up. Why are you being so defensive about this?
You don't know what it's like, Renee. You're looking at this from the outside.
And you from the inside.
Listen, you've had a long day. I've had a long day. We're tense. We're worked up.
Let's just get some rest, okay? I'll clear the table. Love you.
You? Clear the table?
It's placed in glass, Renee. I'll be fine.
Okay. I love you too. Oh, man. I guess I'm just not hungry today.
Don't worry. I'll take care of cleaning things up and the dishes.
It's unlike you to offer to clean up after this dinner.
What? No, Yes, I know. I just need a moment to myself. Just to think over what you said is all.
Alright, I can understand that. Let me get some tea. Oh no, maybe I can get through to him somehow. It just feels like sometimes he doesn't even listen. Or maybe I'm just not being open-minded. No, I know what I'm seeing. I know what I read. I know what I've seen. There are a lot of things that just don't add up. He doesn't want to see it that way, but maybe one day I'll get him to understand. And then everything can go back to normal. It'll be like when we first got here. I have to trust that everything will be okay. Okay.
You insisted on discussing the case. Oh, okay. Well then. Alright. And I remember this is where we did tests. And I was having a lot of trouble finding the correct combinations, and I don't want this to take too long. I might do that on my own, honestly. I'm still trying to figure out what species he is. Let's see. No, there's all of this that's down here. And I'm very genuinely curious to see what happens. Alright. I think I should... Well, if I decide to do this, I might have to write everything down so that I can remember the most optimal combination of things. I'll open up a note so that I have it for future reference. Or I'll write down in a text document. August 21st. Let's see if we can change the outcome. Well, not tonight. It'll be too long. August 21st. Still alive. Might have to stop writing that here on a daily basis. Artifact has died. I'm starting to feel safer out here than I do back home. I give credit to HQ. They did a great job shielding us from the elements. Beginning to think that the stories we've been told about the world outside the wall have been overblown. The apes have clearly lied to us about the dangers that wait beyond the wall. Just too bad they didn't budget a vehicle for us to use. Should get things too hairy. Fingers crossed they bring us back a limousine or something. We would have liked to be able to move around a bit more freely. It's been a busy week. Lots of equipment to set up to prepare for testing. Everything seems to be running fine, but it's doing a number on our power grid. It's been a lot of hard work, but we get it done. At least that number is within reasonable parameters. I forgot we had half this stuff. The whole dig site is full of machines. Temperature chambers, corrosion chambers, humidity chambers. We even got a chemical station set up. We don't have covers for all of them, so here's hoping the 6-month drought keeps it up. I'm looking forward to get some work done, in all honesty. It's all top quality machinery too. They didn't cut corners. Jorge says HQ rarely entrusts this kind of top shelf equipment to guys at our pay grade. Have to wonder why. Ever since we told him about the artifact, HQ has been especially cold. At least we can trust the information. Ow, my nose. They weren't exactly chatterboxes to begin with, but their tone feels much colder now. All we get are the barest of instructions, devoid of any emotion or empathy, almost as if they're keeping us at arm's length. My first week as a lab tech in Science City, I thought it would be fun to give names to our test subjects. Knowing how things would turn out, most of the names are people with whom I had an axe to grind. Plenty of teachers and professors, ex-lovers, all 3 of them. Most were named after childhood bullies, and a few adult ones, for good measure. Criminals, politicians, landlords, easy targets. Once the experiments began and the side effects started kicking in, I realized what a mistake that was. Seeing these creatures as anything more than a statistic really began to take a toll. Makes your work harder, more emotional. I've relied on classification numbers ever since. Limiting your exposure is crucial to survival, both physically and emotionally. HQ knows our names, and a whole lot more, but Dickside 08 is as personal as they'll ever get with us, especially lately. It's hard not to wonder why. Bureaucratic bullshit, probably. Doubt they'd put more thought into beyond that. Either way, I don't want to worry about it too much. Don't have the time to. HQ still refuses to tell us how to proceed. It's been almost a week, and await further instructions is all they'll give us. We've decided to push forward with or without their blessing. I convinced Jorge of that. You were the driving force behind starting the experiments. Okay, yeah, that was the difference here. Yeah, and the last time we chose Jorge to be the driving force, but now Eli will be it. Jorge cares about procedure for the work itself, not out of fealty. That's why he's been in this job for decades, and also why he hasn't moved past it. He's still focused on details and misses the bigger picture. There's no telling how long the artifact will maintain its integrity after being exposed to the elements. Jorge was fairly willing to accept it. Once I pointed that out, he knows that if anything happens, they'll blame us for freeing the artifact. So why not learn as much as we can in the meantime? Frankly, I've grown frustrated with HQ lately. I'm excited to start testing. I need to know what it is, where it came from. Ever since I laid eyes on it, I felt this strange feeling of purpose, almost like there's a connection between us, like it's already a part of me. Underline this last sentence. In our first phase of experiments, Jorge and I will be testing the artifact to see how it reacts to other elements. Given its unpredictable nature, Jorge and I will be taking every possible precaution at our disposal. Jorge's more experienced in field work, so I'll be following his lead. Given my credentials, we've agreed that it's best that I take the lead. What I really hope to figure out is how the artifact has managed to remain this animated after having been isolated for decades, maybe centuries, seemingly without sustenance. My current theory is that the artifact gestates at an extremely slow rate and effectively hibernates, is strictly chemical, reacting strongly to exposure to oxygen, defies current scientific metrics. Given the artifact's unpredictable nature, Jorge and I will be taking every possible precaution currently at our disposal as we move forward. I'll do my best to document each step once done. I am certain that we are now prepared to handle the artifact in a safe and controlled environment. Let's just hope our luck in the elements will continue. That's all. Time to get to work.
Here, take this.
What's this? I don't like having things handed to me, Jorge.
A sample. A small one. But a sample still. Managed to cool it down a little bit. Wriggly little bastard.
Let's not give it a personality. For all we know, it's just chemicals. What am I supposed to do with this?
Well, everything is set up. Time to begin testing.
Glad to see you so enthusiastic about my suggestion.
What could I say? You made a strong case for it, and I expect you to keep that up. What should we focus on?
Oh, you're still up for it? I'd like to know exactly what this thing is made of. Chemically, I mean.
Well, I've already started determining the chemical structure of this thing, but it's left me with some strange questions.
Anything such as...
Well, the structure of this thing is bizarre, to say the least. I've seen some of these compounds before, and rarely in this configuration. It's a jumble of chemicals, an absolute mess, but it somehow still functions.
Functions? So you're implying it has a function? That it's organic?
Yeah, I mean, we're all just a mishmash of chemicals, man, but we all still somehow function. Some more than others.
Ignoring that last comment, what's our next step? I see. Have you tested how it reacts to other non-organic matter?
There's a few things I'd like to know. I've studied it in isolation, which has put it in a very sedentary state. I need you to see how it reacts to certain external stimuli.
Anything in particular you're hoping to learn?
Everything, ultimately. I'll need you to run a few tests on it to see if we can get it into a particular series of states.
A series of states?
My working hypothesis is that this thing is constructed out of a tissue similar to muscles, albeit a lot more fluid. Its resting state appears to be wet, relaxed, and in a mostly liquid form.
That makes little sense, Jorge. Its base state is wet, relaxed, and liquid. Got it. And it adopts its state when it's exposed to certain elements?
I think it's best if you see it for yourself. Try to change one of its properties individually. See if you can make it wet, relaxed, and solid. Leave the rest as is.
Change liquid to solid. Understood. I'm glad to have you by my side. I know you're a little hesitant on all this.
At the end of the day, this is what we're here for, right? I'll happily take any opportunity to show up to those sites, city snobs. Any time. No offense.
Not taken. I'll get started on turning this liquid solid. How come you dislike Science City so much?
Listen, Eli. Most people there are like you, born into it, and then given money and resources to become what they're expected to become. That breeds a certain culture, and I'm not a fan of that culture.
We never met while growing up. Where did you come from? For what it's worth, neither was I. Did people give you a hard time there? Do they still do?
Look, I didn't spend all morning setting up these machines to talk about my childhood. Let's focus on the matter at hand.
Sure. I've got some questions before I start. I'll let you know when I've got some. Okay, we need to make this solid. I remember the last time I was doing something like this, I could never get the right combination. Let's see if I can remember. This should solidify and relax.
Oh, that's right. Yes, we have to use this. I have to use the control stick.
This one's for high heat. Solidify and relax. All right. Relaxed and solid. To be expected. Okay, Jorge, I got it right here.
Strange to imagine that we were so close to uncovering this thing for so long. It was right under us.
Good thing we didn't. Makes you wonder what else is under us.
You were successful in your initial experimenting. Never mind that. Looks like you've managed to sort it out. Strange, isn't it?
Very. That was incredibly tedious, Jorge. Very. I could hardly believe my eyes.
That's why you had to see it yourself first. I don't remember being this confused and excited about something in a long time.
Let's go on. I like to be less confused and more excited.
Well, with that out of the way, I'll need to start testing out some of my hypotheses.
Your hypothesis being what exactly? I thought I was the one taking charge of the experiments today.
If I recall correctly, the wording was, "We need to do this. Thus, we're doing it, see? Simple."
So, where do you want to start?
This thing survived as long as it did, I presume, due to it being in such a relaxed, fluid state. Hibernation of some sort, I'd wager. Slowing down any and all gestation to conserve energy. That's the logical conclusion, at least from a biological standpoint.
I am not a biologist, but that sounds about right to me.
There you go. The question then becomes how far we can push it. And I think this thing is capable of taking whatever form it, well, chooses.
You believe it's sentient, then?
You want to Within reason. Under ordinary circumstances, I'd be a little more wary. But this to me seems like a crucial step in determining exactly what we're dealing with here.
Alright, you're the biologist. We push it out of its comfort zone, then.
Exactly. We'll need it dry, agitated, and solid. Get to it, Eli.
How about we switch tasks this time?
What? Now you're starting to get the hang of it. Now that I'm in the middle of things here, I need to finish what I started. I suggest you do the same.
Let me know how it goes. Why do I feel like I drew the short straw? Ugh. Okay, now we need to make it dry and agitated.
I wonder if there's something here that can help me. Maybe if I tried this instead. Alright. Liquefies and gets it wet. Not this. I should probably make... Liquefies and makes it... Okay. There we go. Let's try this dish first. This is the one that I had the most trouble with. Liquid and wet. Now we need to make it solid and agitated. Oh, wait, we need to do it the other way around. Okay. Make it solidify. So, well, now we need to make it dry as well. Now it's agitated and solid. Let's see. Should make it a little more liquid too. Okay, this is the first one. Up in the agitation compound. Well, it's already agitated. Oh, I know what I should do. I should make... Alright. Agitated and liquid. Oh, I know what to do. Let's see. Liquefy or dry, solidify and relax. Well, it's already solid. I need to get it dry. Yeah, this was the one that I was having the most trouble with. Which is why I didn't want to do this right away. Okay, here we go. This should... Alright. That's much better. I only should have done that other thing from the beginning, but, you know. I told him that I didn't want to do this. Ah, there we go. Much better. What do you think? What do you think the boys inside City are up to right now? Spearheading our civilization. What else? Keeping up the good work, I'm sure. Missing out on real scientific progress, that's what. Your second set of tests was a success. Anyway, it looks like you got it. Yeah, that's what I was hoping to see, I suppose. But now that I see it, I don't really know what to make of it. It's unsettling to work with, to say the least. Well, we've only learned about what it can do. Nothing about what it is. No, we just need to find the right one. We're really starting out. We're only starting out.
Eli. In a little while, we'll start having a better working idea of what we're dealing with here.
What is it? What does that mean?
Well, your experiments showed that it's capable of adapting to its environments. In my case, it, well, attached itself to a piece of food, a corn puff.
And did it break it down?
The outermost layer, yes. It just latched onto the rest and didn't even begin to break down the rest of the piece I gave it. Once I pulled it out, it was dry as before, like someone had just licked it.
What do you make of it?
You tell me.
Well, nothing except what we know already. We need to try something else. It attached itself to something without appearing to break it down. Perhaps it's parasitic. At the very least, it appears it was drawn to food. It requires sustenance then.
Quite right. I've got a few things in mind trying to discern whether or not this thing is sentient or not.
And whether sentient implies sapient in this particular instance. What are you thinking? Imagine, you found a single specimen in a small metal pod. What if there are more? Others?
I, for one, would like to focus on this particular scientific breakthrough of the century before we go digging for more. Come on, let's try something else.
What do you propose?
We're close. It being dry and solid makes sense, but the way it handled the piece of food, try making it dry, agitated, and liquid.
Dry and liquid at the same time? I'll try. Alright, we need to make it dry and liquid. I think I know exactly where to do that. Unless I'm thinking of the other thing. Okay, here, this'll work. The first two steps seem like the easiest. I wonder if the previous thing would have been a little easier, but I guess we can do this for now. All right, get up, little guy. I probably shouldn't call you a little guy, but I've got no better thing to call you.
Aren't you hot in that, Eli? It's scorching today.
Quite the contrary. Keeps the sun out of my face.
Your final experiment was a success. Anyway, I see you've made progress. Anything out of the ordinary this time?
Nothing. It boggles the mind to see it this malleable. Nothing about this is ordinary, Jorge. I hate experimenting on this thing.
I see what you mean. For it to adapt this readily, well, it certainly looks like our hypothesis was correct.
Yeah, we make a good team, Jorge. What exactly have we learned then?
Well, it's, well, an organism. I think we both knew that, but this all but proves it. I have to say, you were right. This couldn't wait. Glad we got started with the experiments already.
We still got more work to do. Let's not celebrate too early. Are you giving me praise, Jorge?
That's the Eli, I know, but sure, you're right. Not really sure I'm in the mood for celebration regardless.
No, let's get back to our friend here.
Right. Well, as it stands, we've got a living thing on our hands. Some type of potentially sapient organism that was buried underground for shepherd knows how long.
Where did it come from? Are there others out there? Is this what we were meant to find?
We arrived and we started digging exactly in the spot they asked us to. That's too perfect to be a coincidence. Yeah, this was our quarry. Hunt's over, man.
It was sealed in a metal pod. Why? We're in the wastes. Why would there be a place like this hidden out here? How long has this thing been here?
Who knows? The site isn't old enough for reliable carbon dating. It certainly looks old enough to have been out here for what? A century? 2? 3?
So someone worked here, lived here at some point. How was it preserved? Still alive. It lived out here for ages, then. What does it do exactly?
No idea. It's eerie. I'm not entirely sure what happened to them either. Never heard of a civilization outside the walls. What would they survive on, rocks and sand?
How come we don't know anything about them? What could have happened to them?
I don't know. All I know is the two of us are stuck out here in the desert along with a pot of creepy black goo that was locked away 5 meters underground in a bunker. We just found out it's alive and it eats things.
You think it's dangerous? Well, it was nice knowing you.
Dreamed a boy said, "Get out of my way, girl."
And then the girl said, no. Well, it was nice knowing you.
This is when you start cracking jokes now? Well, maybe I underestimated you. I appreciate the effort to lighten the mood, man. This is a lot. I don't know what to think.
You must have something. You've always got an opinion. You want to hear what I think?
Sure, hit me.
This thing was locked away for a reason. We don't know the effect this thing could have on people. It should be studied far away from the city by a small team. Us. We can't keep this. We can't keep this in icebox in a dig site camp. We need a team, equipment, a secure lab in the city. We don't know the effects of this thing.
You concluded that the artifact needed to be kept away from the city.
You sure about that? Clearly this thing is dangerous. You're not just making a compromise out of pride.
Leaving it would be just as dangerous. We can't bring it to the city or endanger more life. Safer like this. Pride's got nothing to do with it. Right now, we have to be realistic.
Shit. You know what? If you're up for it, so am I. Maybe we could get 1 or 2 other unfortunate souls out here. Some nicer rations would be nice too.
We just need to convince HQ that this is the right thing to do. We need to make it clear that this thing is dangerous, Jorge. Otherwise, they won't take us seriously. Looks like we'll be stuck out here with each other a little longer then.
I guess we will. Look, man, it's only been a day and a half. You mind marking down our progress and conclusions in the research ledger? I think I need to clear my mind.
Because I'm the lead scientist on this particular day?
If that's what it takes for me to take 5, then sure, lead away. Ledger's over there on the table, to your left.
Sure thing. I feel like we're finding new use for these things every day. Okay. Ah, man. So much to do, so little time.
You and Jorge agreed that it should be contained in a secluded location and studied by a small team in order to minimize the risk. And we didn't get any further than that after that. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. Let me move this over. Oh, this. All right. No, I've been really enjoying this. No, we're going to uncover all the mysteries of the heart. Because isn't that the organization's mission? Yeah. I mean, eventually we will get to play some other games. I've just been really enjoying this, like, genuinely. So much so that... No, I've unironically been thinking about this, like, non-stop for the past week or so. And it's like... It's kept me away from doing... It's honestly... I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. But, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back Wednesday night for some React content. And then, obviously, we'll continue Friday night. We will up the numbers on every possible path. Even if I accidentally took some of the same paths again. Who knows? If there's a way to speedrun through all of them, I'll let you know. But, until then, thank you guys for watching. See you guys Wednesday night / Thursday morning. And... take care.